Uh-oh. It's acid day. It's acid day. It's acid day. Today is acid day. Today is acid day. Good morning, everybody. I'm so excited. I already took my tab. But it hasn't kicked in yet. I'm really excited. Time to feed the kitty cat. We're having a party still. Yes, we're having a party, Stuart. And we gotta do the litter. We gotta do all this stuff. I'm talking kind of weird. I got a tab in my mouth, okay? I don't know what the hell is going on. What the hell is going on? I don't know. But, man, I was so excited. I was so excited. Shut up, Stu. So we're starting off the day with a little bit of housework. So I took it about 10 minutes ago. So in 20 minutes from now, you should start to notice something. This is so exciting. I haven't had acid in like 6 months. Oh my God. Here you go, Stu. And then we gotta clean the litter. It's really strange getting excited about something. How much it changes your physiology. Yeah. What are this cocksucking plants? I don't mean peeing on a honey pot. I mean, you gotta water a plant sometimes. Or peeing in a honey pot. Okay. But this is a honey colored plant. It's like sunflower seeds or something. Sunflower plant. But we really need a grip underneath our rug. This fucking rug. Let me show you this rug. It slides everywhere. You want to go on a surfboard? You know how easy this thing slides? And check it out. When I take a shit, we have this other rug up here. Sometimes. Oh, it's gone. We had another one in the bathroom. I don't know where it went. But I put it near the toilet so I can put my feet on it. I don't like my feet on those cold, hard floors. Oh, I'm so excited. And we have a bit of dishes to do. Let's just put this here. Let's just do the dishes. There. Perfect. It just doesn't work. My God. Oh my God, what's up with this? There. Oh yeah, so you get excited and you're like way different feeling. What's up with that? You know? I'm like, oh, I'm happy. I'm happy for a change. Well, there's lots of things, you know, I don't know what to say. It's not good. It's not good to get happy to do drugs. That's not a good sign. Okay, it's not a good sign. But you know, I get happy for some other reason. I get happy like because I think I'm gonna figure out my life or something. I'm gonna become enlightened and I'm gonna go, oh, now I understand. So I didn't quite get enough sleep. Well, I was too excited. You know, you can never sleep before an exciting day. I gotta start watching what I say because my thoughts are about to have a big impact on how I feel. You know, you have to be really careful when you're high what you say. I'm not talking about saying too much. You know, you go, oh God, why did I say that? Now I'm embarrassed. That's kind of it too, but it's more so about getting negative. You don't want to get negative. And it's easy to do that. Okay, I gotta take this out. I'll be right back. This rug is so slippery, it needs to be fixed. Fuck this rug. Oh, rabbit. So we're almost done the morning cleaning. Kind of in a bad mood suddenly. I don't know why. What's up with that? Well, it suddenly feels tacky and corny. Oh, you're getting high? Cool, dude. You think you're gonna become enlightened. You're not. You're just gonna be upset later on. Yeah, I know. And then what do? You have... I'm pretty good at dealing with the proxies. Seeing some confusing proxies outside, trying to get under my skin. I'm like, okay, Robert Anton Wilson, maybe logic. I don't know. Okay, the world would be a lot more sane if people used the word maybe. Everyone uses the word is. They say, this is the way it is, and this is well... And then you say, this person's lying. This person is deliberately sick and evil. But you never look at the reality tunnel. You never look at their perspective. How something might make sense to someone else. The world would be a lot more sane and peaceful if people said the word maybe once in a while. It keeps me more sane and peaceful. I mean, I do it I'm not trying to be cool like Robert Anton Wilson. I just don't want to have to suffer at the hands of my own stupidity. I think I got everything figured out. So, yeah, Stu, I already fed you, Stu. I don't know what you want. You could go outside. I have to turn the heat down. Oh, this is so exciting. It's 74 in here. It should be 71. And if I was really zesty, I'd turn it down to 70. Okay, Stu, you could go outside. Okay. I'm just turning on my Bluetooth. The show is about to start soon, ladies and gentlemen. Although ladies and gentlemen are plastic flowers. You're very sick. If you're a lady, you're very sick. You're not a real woman. Okay. Okay, come on, Stuart. Do you want to go outside, Stu? Come on. Come on, Stuart. Come on, Stu. Do you want to come outside? Come on. I know you want to. Yeah, come on. Well, you gotta walk to the door, Stuart. You know, it's strange. I don't hate Stu as much as I used to. You know, I couldn't stand him. He's just the worst. But it's really funny, but I never liked Todd either for a long time. I hated him. Get out of here, Stu. Go on. Alexa, timer for half hour. Alexa, what's the notification?
You have one new notification from Amazon Shopping. Your package has arrived.
I haven't seen any package. Alexa, timer for half hour. Who the fuck are these people? Walking in front of my house. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I can have guesses at what the proxies mean, but I ultimately don't know. It's a healthier state to be in. It doesn't get under my skin too much. You know, I think the worst case scenario wouldn't bother me that much. And, well, I don't even want to go into it, but I'll just finish the thought. And the best case scenario, I'm not even sure I'd believe it. So, you know, I'm definitely on maybe logic. So what do you want to do? We're just hanging out here. We're getting, you know, what time is it? It is 25 after 1. We could do some dancing. This is so exciting. Oh, I'm so happy. This is the only time I'm happy, other than, you know, when I'm in a relationship. You know, one of the relationships I had with this cam, I think she was a cam girl. I'm pretty sure I saw her on a webcam once. Her name was Paprika. She had pure innie pussy, bubble butt. She was an idiot with a master's degree. And the type who takes a pill head. And she had ovarian cysts. And, you know, I thought, well, I'm into butts anyway. I was like, what do you think, Travis, that she has ovarian cysts? He's like, it's definitely not going to add to her hotness. You know, and she was really into being spanked. And I said, what do you think of when you're being spanked? And she said, I don't want to tell you. And she was, you know, I named her Paprika because she was really spicy. She was a little bit too spicy. And she got really mad at me for jelking. She's like, what, do you want to collect shit? I thought jelking was going to give me a bigger dick. She's like, you know, what's the point? You're going to hurt yourself. And, you know, Graylin was saying, you know, it's not that it's getting bigger, it's that it's getting swollen. It's that you're injuring it. But then I found foreskin restoration. And Paprika was very beautiful. She had pink rabbit nostril butthole, pure innie. Not that it's like, you know, I like both. I like innies, outies, in betweens. But it was just a certain look she had. And she had a bubble butt, and she was petite, really, really hot, really hot. But, you know, you could tell how entitled she was. She's like, I'm just going to take benzos all weekend and just sleep. And the point I'm trying to make is it was really cool talking to her. And she sent me pictures of her butthole and whatnot. You know, I'm not just saying I saw her on webcam. And we were going to meet up one time. And I'm sure we would have slimed. And this is part where I think, like, are you sure what's happening? Because you think that you're just, like, irredeemably fucked, no one likes you. But this girl's a bitch. Like, you do recognize that this girl's a bitch, right? I'm like, yeah, and it turned out she was a real bitch. But the point I'm trying to make, you know, because you're saying, well, all you care about is sex, why didn't you go over to her house? You scared? No. You scared of rejection because she's so mean? Well, yeah. Yeah, are you a coward? Because she's scary. Yeah, I'm scared of her because she's a fraud. When you meet someone who's a creep, the response is you're scared of them. When you meet someone who pretends to be one way, but they're actually another way, the real healthy response is you go, I'm scared of you. Someone who's insane, they go, I'm not scared of you, I'm not scared of anyone. I'm a big tough guy. I'm an alpha female. I'm a female cop. I'm an alpha male. I'm not afraid of anyone. And those kind of people are not fearless. They've just repressed their fear. I mean, if you get signs from someone that they're duplicitous, that they're fake, that they're fucked up, you have like millions of years of evolution saying, this is not good. This is bad. And I was unhappy with this girl. Like, I had thought, oh my God, this is just a dream come true. She's exactly what I masturbate to. And she had small tits. She put all her points into S. You know, she had like medium small, very gorgeous face, very, very fucking hot, like really fucking hot, like genuinely a 9. And so, but I was miserable talking to her. I was like miserable talking to her. I was like, that's very confusing. You know, it was the first time I recognized. I said, why am I so miserable talking to her? I thought this was going to be the best thing in my life, but it's not. It was the first time I actually said to myself, and I never said it in these words, but sex is not worth it to be with someone you don't like. I didn't say it in those words. Okay, I never, you know, I just said, why am I so miserable here? And then, now if I think of her, you know, I'm like, meh. Yeah, I just remember her ovarian cysts, her bad diet. She's showing me her grocery cart. And she's like, oh, look at all this chicken. She's like, look at all these flowers. I'm like, why would you pick the flowers? If you love the flowers, don't pick them. You clearly don't love flowers. You wouldn't pick a flower if you love it. Why would you kill a flower? I don't like it. I think if you pick flowers, you should be in prison. Now, unfortunately, I'm fat, and ChatGPT says I can't be attractive while I'm fat. So I don't know what to do. I'm not exactly trying to be attractive. I wish I was. You know, I wish I was. I really thought I was. A little while ago, I actually thought I was. And then I saw this guy ejaculating hands-free. And he was running with a boner and catching a football. And he was really muscular, and he looked like he had a pinhead, but only in contrast to his macro jaw. He had micro skull and macro face. But his head was actually normal size. And I was like, this guy is truly hot. And he made me laugh so hard. Oh my God. And my cousin laughed, and my mom, she highlighted my cousin's laughter. I sent my cousin's screenshot of her laughing to my mom. I was like, this is her response, in case you want to know. In case you want to know what you're getting into, I'm going to send you a video. It's XXX rated, but it's really funny. It's not intended to be funny either, but it's really funny. And I was like, and here's what Helen said, just in case you want to know. And so I think she found it pretty funny, and she was like, how's your cheesecake? And my cheesecake was not that good. I shouldn't have baked it. I don't know why you'd even bake a cheesecake, unless you use eggs or something. So today I'm like doing my walking, and I'm getting my healthy, you know, getting my health going on. I might water fast today. I haven't eaten anything today. Apparently we have an Amazon delivery package that arrived today, and I didn't see any Amazon package. I wonder if it got stolen. I had a dream last night of people breaking into our house. I have no idea. I should tell my mom here. Come on, Stu. Yeah. Yeah, it's strange to not hate Stuart. Hope we didn't have a porch pirate. I'll bet we might have. I think Amazon will refund it if we did. But I don't know. That really would suck. We've been getting all these threats. Shut up, Stu. I already fed you, Stuart. If my mom doesn't answer, I'm gonna be really upset. Oh yeah, no, I'm obsessive compulsive. I don't like it when I call someone and they don't answer. And then I gotta wait for them to call back. I don't like it one bit. Alexa, when did the package arrive?
I don't have the exact arrival time for your package. The notification just says it has arrived.
Did it arrive today?
Read the notification again.
Did it arrive today?
From Amazon Shopping, your package has arrived.
When did it arrive? Today or yesterday? What was the package?
The notification doesn't specify when exactly the package arrived or what it contains. It just says your package has arrived from Amazon Shopping. Would you like me to check your recent orders?
Yes.
Let me check that for you. I found your recent orders. The crossbody bag was delivered today at 8:05 a.m. and left near your front door. You also have a book light arriving today between 4:45 and 7:45 p.m.
Alexa, say that again.
Your crossbody bag arrived this morning at 8:05 and was left by your front door. You've got a book light coming today between 4:45 and 7:45.
It was left by your front door. Someone stole the damn package. Crossbody bag. Weird. Well, that's sad. Someone's probably trying to ruin my trip. But the thing about tripping is you can cry too if you need to. If you need to be sad, you can cry. Crossbody bag. Alexa, say what the packages were from Amazon again.
Your crossbody bag was delivered this morning at 8:05 a.m. and left by your front door. You have a book light arriving today between 4:45 and 7:45 p.m. and paper candles coming tomorrow by 9 p.m.
What if it was stolen? What happens then? Wow, Amazon does it for you. Now there's a truck parked outside. Like, oh, we stole it. It's an assault truck. I'm not jealous. I'm not like, oh, I'll rather be on the dark side and steal people's packages. No. I mean, if you hate someone, it means you're jealous of them. It means that you could be like them. You have the capacity to be like them, or you fear to be like them. Or that you already are like them. We have a better system in the world that works better than this. Our system works better than this. Dun da 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 da. So it is 30 minutes in. I'm not really feeling high, strangely. I'm not really feeling like this is so much fun. It's just like, ugh, God. Nothing's even happening. But I am obsessive compulsive. I do just have to keep phoning in, isn't it?
Hi.
Was it even real acid? I don't even feel high at all. What's going on? Dun da da da. Dun da da dun da da da. Dun da da da. Dun da 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 da. Oh, I have a feeling it was stolen though. I went right down to get my acid. I was waiting for it. Maybe I should do some painting. I really only know how to draw one thing. It's a face. And I'm not really that good at it, but maybe I'll try. So, like, apparently, I don't really follow this stuff very much. But apparently, if someone fucks with you and you don't let it land, then it backfires onto them. But if you let it land, then they'll get, like, a job promotion. So, like, if I were to kill myself, there would be certain people who would get, like, a new house. Not even from getting rewarded monetarily, but because they would be so happy that they would have the confidence to get a new job. They would have like restored confidence. But if I don't, and you kill yourself in many ways, you know, it's not just the final death shot. It's like when you give in to negative thinking and you become dead inside, then whoever gave you the poison, whoever poisoned you, whoever murdered you, it falls back on them times 7 or something like that. You know, that's what they say. It sounds a little bit ridiculous. They say times, and whatever you do to me, it comes back to you times 7. You'll be burning in hell for all of eternity. And it's like, okay, you know, I've hated people a lot. But all of eternity, Are you kidding me? Okay, all of eternity, you're going to be suffering in hell forever and ever and ever. Okay, that's a little ridiculous. Okay, you can just give me reciprocal pain. Okay, give them reciprocal pain, and we'll call it even. Okay, you don't have to torture them with claws in fire forever. Okay, just give them the same thing they gave me, and that's at the worst. You know, the other thing that makes us sane is that we don't want to kill them back. That you can actually say, I see that you're mental. They don't understand. They think you're insulting them. I see that you're mental and that you're a child. I see that you're literally a child. You're actually insane. And as an adult, I wouldn't want to kill you just because you want to kill me. That's what makes us different. That's why I'm not you. I don't carry that hatred in my heart. That's what makes me better than you. That's why I'm not angry at you. Because you're not there. There's no one to be angry at. Your whole thing is your identity. You're saying, I do exist and you will acknowledge me. And I'm saying, but you don't exist. There's nobody there. Your whole rapist crusade is evidence that you don't exist. That you have to assert yourself. No cool person says I'm cool. No badass says, hey, I'm a bad. No badass wears a shirt that says I'm a badass. No, like that's not in the nature of things. You know, it's just like you're a fraud. You're just a bully. And you've taken over by way of numbers, by way of this is what Sam Vaknin says, okay? He says by way of populism. He says populism, that stupid bullies are actually popular. Something to that effect. Stupid beta males, mean people, stupid people, people who do psychological manipulation, people who use brute force. They don't have any arguments, so they just use brute force. They just use ad hominem attack. These people have taken over, according to Sam Vaknin. Sam Vaknin is like deeply pro-Israel. Do you know who else is pro-Israel? Is Zeph. And he's an anti-Muslim. And he's saying, you think that you're friends with the Muslims? He says, the only place in the Middle East you can be gay without being thrown off a bridge is Israel. And you're a Jew hater if you... This is Zeph's words, okay? For anyone who's trying to take me out of context. I'm quoting someone here. Okay, so don't censor me, YouTube. He says, you're an anti-Semite if you don't support Israel, or if you don't agree with Israel. And his point is a little bit nuanced. He says, because you condemn Israel, but you don't condemn the CIA, but you don't condemn United States. And why would you do that? Obviously, Israel and the United States are the same thing. Why would you just focus on Israel? I can kind of see that. But then he's like, asking, you know, he's saying like, in a Muslim country, you know, he's against Iran. And I'm like, I don't even know. But, yeah, I don't even know. I feel stupid even talking about it. I don't fucking know. I have a friend from Iran, and he fled from Iran. He still goes back to visit. I think. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's dangerous for him. But he said that it's so religiously fanatical that you can't dance. Can't do anything. If you want to have sex with a girl, you got to go to 2 towns over and lie about your name. Otherwise, she'll be like, you got to marry me. You know, it's sounding like it's becoming the West over here. And so he moved to Sweden. He's like an educated guy. And it's not even his type, I don't think. You know, he would be... I don't really know what his type is, but... You know how they say there's some people who they're a doctor, but really they should have been a dancer? You're a dentist, but really you should have been an artist. He reminds me of like a creative type. But what else can he do? I mean, he's trying to get citizenship into Sweden, so he had to stay in school. I met him in university. He was in Swedish university, and I just loved him. We just fell in love. And there was this one girl. She was also from Iran, and her name is Rorschach or something. Rorschach. He said her name is very beautiful. Her name means light, but she's rotten. She's bad. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, she's really bad. I was like, I don't even see it. And then I hit on her once. And then her friend got really mad at me. And she's like, we're scared of you. I was like, oh my God, that's a really heavy accusation. And it was kind of off. Like her friend went like overboard. And then her friend came around, and I was making these crepes, and her friend was a white girl who was like not hot and was playing the role of a savior. I didn't understand that there's these type of women, like these, you know how a tough guy is gay? You know, a tough guy who likes sports and he wants to show you how macho he is. You know how he's gay, but if you say that, he'll slap you or something. If you spit his own cum in his mouth, he'll hit you, like that kind of guy. Those type of girls exist too, and this was one of those girls, one of those red-faced female alcoholics with the butch body type. And you know, I had friends with, like, I was friends with the coolest girls at that hostel. We lived in a hostel. And so then this girl who was like, we're scared of you, like as if she's sticking up for Rorschach, like this Muslim virgin or something. She comes around and she's like, yeah, your music is really good. And, you know, can I have some of your food? And then she's like all friendly all of a sudden. And I was very, I think tepid is the word. I was very like, you know, genuinely scared of her. Like when a girl throws something like that at you, that's genuinely scary. That's the same as if someone sexually assaults you. So I was like fucking scared. Hello? Yeah, we got a package from Amazon at 8 in the morning, but it's not here. I think someone stole it. It's some kind of CrossFit bag or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that one too. Uh, oh, okay. I don't think so, but thanks for the offer. Oh, really? Oh my God. I wasn't that into it, but it was so good. Alexa, stop. Yeah, I put it on my pizza and on my burger, and I was like, oh my God. But it was just not the best. Because that's what I was saying in anticipation. But then when I actually had it, I was like, I'd say it's like an 8 or a 9. I yeah, I agree. That's a really good score, but I had been expecting it would be a 10. Mm. Wow. What about your cheesecake? I bet that was a hit. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't blowing smoke. I was like, that is the best cheesecake I've ever had in my life. No, coming from Tim and Jody, that's something. Yeah, I am a good critic. I'm not sure I'm as good a cook as them, but I think I can recognize good food. I do, yeah, probably everyone starts off with one good dish. It is so good. I mean, I made a cheesecake just to try to have a cheesecake like yours. Ooh, that would be so good. Wow. Uh-huh. Really? Uh, I could eat. Yeah, key lime is pretty great, but for me, just a plain vanilla cheesecake, I'm happy with. Yeah, it was really something. Well, I got this tofuti cream cheese, like a vegan cream cheese. It was really good, but I baked it. I ruined it when I baked it. I should have just done a no bake cheesecake. Oh my god. Oh, pardon? I would not have used that, but if I was not vegan, I would very much use that. I don't know if it, y- yeah, I mean, my cream cheese is almost as good as yours. Like, vegan cream cheese is pretty good. I don't know if they have vegan condensed milk. I think they do, but you might have to get it on Amazon or something. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, toodaloo. Bye. Okay, so we didn't have someone steal our package. It was just for Mary, whoever Mary is. I think Mary's a friend of the family. I told her, Mary, um, I like you. She was like, I said, I know you got divorced because of that conversation we had. And, once you realize what it's like to talk to a real man, imagine saying this. Okay, this is nothing compared to like, the gossip you see on the internet. But imagine going to one of your family parties and there's someone there who you like, who's not biologically related to you, but someone who you've been friends with since you were a kid. And, you know, I was like, Mary, your fucking divorce, it was because of me. I had a long conversation with you in which I was crazy. Okay, now I got no followers. Okay, no one likes me. But let me tell you, I can see through eternity. I walked into the kitchen. I see her husband. These are both PhD people. Her husband is very smart. Her husband's really smart. I look at him. He's sitting at the counter. He's sitting at the table like this. I look at him. I tower over him. I'm 1,000 feet tall. I have 27 dicks. I'm like George Washington. I'm like 100,000 feet tall. I have dicks hanging all over me. I look down. I pull up my telescope. I look down. I say, "You're not her husband anymore." I can absolutely read that you're not her husband. I can understand this with crystal clarity that you are not her husband, that you have no connection with her at all. I can see that she is a bleeding heart and you're a Rain Man autistic. And you're not compatible. Now, I'm compatible with both of you. I'm a hybrid. I can be fully autistic. Okay, my best friends are autistic. Travis. Okay. Perhaps me. Owen Cook. Okay. I'm a TISM kind of guy. I'm a TISM. Okay. I'm a keeper. Okay. I lock the door over and over and over, or I don't lock it at all. There's no in between. Now, I don't know what it was, okay? I'm feeling guilty here for saying the truth, but I said, you're clearly aware of the fact that you can't connect with her. And I said to my family, I said, tell Mary I only go to the family parties to see her and her daughters. Otherwise, I don't even go. If they're not there, I don't even go. And finally, I said, she's like, my aunt is like, tell her yourself. So I go to the last family party. I go, Mary, you know what? You know what, Mary? I'm only going to tell you this because you gave your new boyfriend a 9. She said, I got divorced. I said, I knew you'd get divorced. I said, what do you give your new boyfriend out of 10? And he's a poor person. Mary's upscale. This guy's from the Dominican. Or something like that. She went for a Latin lover. I said, what do you think of your new boyfriend? She goes, I give him a 9. I go, only a 9? So then I go up to the counter after, and, we're both drunk. And I say, just because you said he's a 9 and not a 10, I'm going to tell you that I think you're really great. If you know what I mean. And your divorce happened because you saw what a real man was. You had a conversation with a real man. And it instantly put things into perspective that you have no intimacy with your husband. And that you're therefore a whore, which you don't approve of. And I said to my mom, my best compliment to you is that you're not a whore. That's like, that's, a couple times in my life I've told my mom she's pretty. And once I said, you're not a whore. This is, for me, this is the best sign of... She said, you're saying I'm a whore? No, I said, no, you're not a whore. I said, you're not a whore. This is a really good compliment. I could have been a whore. I'm bragging a little bit here, but I could have been a whore. I could have lived with Travis. I could have had tons of money, and then I would have had whore girlfriends, and I would have had Travis's girlfriends too. I would have usurped that. Stuart, I'm not a whore. I'm not a whore. And if I ever get money, I'll call Travis. I'll say, let's live together. But if he can even handle it. Travis is always mean to me. All he says, if I call Travis, you know what he'll say? He'll go, tight, you still fucking crazy? You eating vegan? You still crazy? Have you killed yourself yet, or are you taking pills? I was trying to get some money to send you, to make sure you don't kill yourself or get you on pills or something. I'm like, oh my God, give it up. I don't even read his responses anymore. I just email him. I'm like, oh, by the way, I haven't read the last 5 emails you've sent me. I feel so bad. You know, he had some new friend who they went to Dubai. He went to Dubai with his new friend. I'm like, if that's not gay, I don't know what is. If that's not super gay, I don't know what is. So I'm starting to get kind of high right now. I'm starting to get kind of high. Much better. Much better than alcohol. And much... So I'm about to throw up. Okay, I had to get that acid tab out of my mouth. Do you ever talk like someone who you know? Out of compassion? You're like, hey, cheer up, champ. I'm gonna do my best impression of you to show you that even someone like of my stature goes to your level. Do you ever do that? And I think we all do it. You know, I think we do it with our, I mean, I don't fucking, I think we do it with our partners. You can always hear when someone's on the phone with their spouse, they go, hi, and they talk like them. But why are they really doing it? I have a feeling the reason they're doing it is because they're saying, you're a big baby and you need me. You need me to take care of you and parent you. That's what they're really saying. They're actually parenting each other. That's really what they're doing. They're like, secretly, you're actually a big baby for real. And you need to be taken care of like a baby. Right, Stu? Right. This is the only face I ever draw. And it looks like that girl from that movie. With her eyes are too far apart. She's in Mad Max. She's in one of the new Mad Max movies. And she's like, I'm not retarded, I'm deep. I'm like, I know, yeah, okay. I wouldn't have said you're retarded if you hadn't said you're deep. Had you just acted normal, I wouldn't have thought you were retarded. But you had to go with that, but I'm deep. But I can reach you unlike any other woman. But I can reach you deeper. No, you can't. If you have to indicate it, you can't do it. And you thought you could be real slick. You thought you could indicate it so slick. You know that if you indicate it, it negates it. So you tried to be slick. You tried to indicate it slick. You can't out slick the slime ball. Okay, you can't bullshit a bullshitter. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. Yeah. I'm a bullshitter. Turns out I'm a bullshitter. Including about being a bullshitter. I'm lying about being a liar. I am a fucking honest man. Don't you see? Don't you get it? Look at my teeth. Do I have any plaque in there? And I wish I had linear view. I hate this fucking view. I mean, do you have attention deficit disorder? I don't even know. Do you think there are things I think that I don't say out loud? Yeah. Is that new for me? Yeah, it's new. I'm a strategist now. Oh yeah, there are things I think that I don't say out loud. Oh, I tell you that. Before, this is just new. I just started doing this in the last fucking, I don't know, weeks. Before, everything on my mind, I say it. A radical honesty. Just everything out. It's all out there, and if it's not, I feel bad. I feel like something's wrong. Now I say, I'm not lying. I just hold tight. I let the people reveal what they're saying. And I go, uh-huh. And at first, it seems like a gimmick. It seems like I'm not going to react because I'm going to prompt you to do something. At first, it seems like a gimmick. And you don't want to do that. That's why you went with honesty. Is because you said, I'm not playing these gimmicky games. I'm not trying to manipulate anything by giving a poker face. I'm beyond that. I, noble and pure and beautiful, with nothing to hide, because I'm not a criminal creep, don't have to play the games of manipulation. Game is a euphemism for con artist. Game is a euphemism for once I get what I want, I'm going to become someone else. Someone who I was pretending not to be. And you're going to say, no, that's not really who you are. And I'm going to go, yeah, that's right. It's not really who I am. And if you say it is, I'm going to put it against you. If you say it is, I'm going to go, what? How dare you? And I'll believe it too. I'll be like Saul Goodman. And the stupid bitch believes I'm Kevin Costner because I believed it. I'll believe it's true. And that's how I'll work you. That's how I'll work you. That's how I'll get under your skin. That's how I'll see your sensitive, empathetic nature. And that's how I will work you. And I was like, okay, I'm not doing poker face. That's a manipulation tactic. And I'm too pure for this stupid world. And I don't have to do bartering. I don't have to dodge bullets. I'm Neo. I can just say stop. But here's what I realized. It's not bartering. It's actually saying, and what are you saying? It's a real look of a real question mark. You're used to just people saying, oh, really? Well, prove it. You're not gay? Prove it. I can tell. If you're actually not gay, then prove it. I can tell, big boy. It's all a facade. But when you have a real question mark, the natural expression of it is silence. The natural expression of a question mark, of a question, of let me see you, let me see who you are, is silence. And then, of course, you say, and please don't you be silent, because I need you so bad. I need your constant reinforcement. I need your entraining. Have you ever hated someone who the moment they walk away, you go, but you're not actually walking away, are you? I'm not done beating you up over here. Please? What if I beat myself up? You're not really going, are you? But I fucking hate you. No, I don't take your calls. Of course I screen your calls, but you can't leave. Sound familiar? If you think I'm talking to you, I could be talking to the whole world. That's called a familial relationship. That's called your relationship with your parents. How dare you die? I have so much unspoken things. I have love that I could never express. I have 1,000-mile stares at you. I have songs in my heart that I sing for you that I block out in your presence for fear of your judgment. I have love for you that I don't give you for fear of your rejection. And how dare you? How dare you get old? Right, Stu? And so finally, the only person you trust is Stu. And then you really have to question, am I crazy? The only guy I have in my life, he purrs when I pet him. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Sometimes I think, are you really my friend, Stu? Because I kind of feel like you're just a total psychopath. You're just meowing at everyone and you're just walking, shitting all over the place. And Todd used to kick Stu's ass all the time. My mom was like, Todd is such a but Stu doesn't clean up after himself. He does this as a power struggle. When Stu shits in the litter box, he doesn't scoop litter on it. He says, this is my territory. And Todd is like, I can kick your ass at any point. I could so easily kick your ass. Stu is like, yeah, but my mom says you can't. Stu's like, but my mom isn't aware of the cat language, of the cat dynamics. My mom doesn't understand that there's a whole respect in this realm. And she says I'm allowed. So what are you going to do, Todd? That's what Stu says. And Todd understands this. And Baby would always attack Todd. Because Baby wanted Todd to regulate Stu. But Todd couldn't do that. Baby didn't understand. Baby was wild. Baby was a barn cat. I think. I don't know. I actually don't know, but that was her temperament. Baby was like a barn cat. But Baby was my mom's favorite cat. She will never say that, of course. My mom will never admit that. But, you know, a child always knows. And Baby would attack Todd all the time. Todd would never attack Baby. Never. And Baby would get in so much trouble. My mom would get so mad at Baby. She was furious at her. Baby would just go relentlessly on Todd. And I always tell my mom, I'm like, Todd could kill Baby in like 2 seconds if he wanted to. Todd doesn't even care. But my mom, she doesn't understand cats. To my mom, Stu and Baby and Todd are the same. They're all cats. I mean, she says, these are my cats. I love these cats. These are my babies. They have my last name. They're part of the family. She says all that, but she doesn't understand the difference between Todd and Baby and Stu. Todd is an eagle. Baby is an owl. Stu is a rodent, a capybara. And Baby was so funny. She would bite my head, but like gently. And well, I took Todd out to see Baby's dead body. I said, look what happens. Look at this. Do you see what happens? I forced him. I said, look at this, you idiot. Because I told him, don't cross Franklin Street. And he's smart enough to open a door. Todd is smart enough to open a door. I said, I don't care if this looks stupid. I know, you're going to say, oh, they don't even understand. Fuck you, I don't care. Just in case he does understand, I'm telling him, this is how it works. Todd. I didn't care at all. My mom, she's going, she's really upset. I'm like, yeah, it's just a fucking cat. And then, I'm burying Baby and she has rigor mortis. And it's like this deep, and I know a raccoon's gonna steal her that night. And then fucking, I shouldn't even be talking about this. This goes into bad territory. And then I fall in love with Todd. And then people start threatening my little baby. And, I remember his face at the end when he's, this is masochist, okay? We don't need to talk about this. We don't need to talk about this. There's no point in going into this. But there is a point. There is a point. I know what you're thinking. And then I saw his face when he was suffocating, and I wanted to pull out a blank, and I wanted to blank. I know that's what you're thinking. And that is the first thing that someone would think. But then I remember I remember that Todd was such a precious baby. And he wasn't Rambo. He had more guts than Rambo. Rambo goes in with a big machine gun. Todd was just a child. And you know, I remember watching the erection of a rodent who he was torturing to death. Thinking, is it really true that if you're in an animal state, if you're not enlightened, that you die dreaming of sex? So I would watch the animals as they would die when Todd would kill them. And he would be very angry when they would try to escape. He would act like he didn't see them. But in the corner of his eye, he was watching. They would try and run and he'd get fucking mad. You know how you can tell when your cat is angry? He was mad. How dare you? It offended his ego greatly that any mouse thought they could escape him. Todd was very offended. I said, Todd, you have mental problems. Okay, you're very big. I tried to tell him this over and over, 100 times a day. I said, very big. Oh, very big. I need to tell you, fuck boy. Fuck you, big boy. I slid it in there. Fuck you, big boy. Hey, fuck you. Hey, you, big boy. Fuck you. Very fuck you, big boy. Try to slip it in there. Big boy? What? Yeah, you're a big boy, Todd. You're really big. Okay? You don't have to torture a rodent to death. You know, but that doesn't excuse his bad death. Is a rodent less valuable than a cat? I don't know. Less valuable than an ant? Like, what do you value? I don't know. We got these live mouse traps. They're called Zack Attack mouse traps. What kind of gang stalking is this? Live mouse traps. Apparently, you take them out to the forest. You take them out to Kenneth Street. Yeah, that's... Because you don't want them to go in your house, obviously. But I would take them far into the forest, okay? I'm not saying to try to make them go into anybody's house, obviously. But they do run up your leg. And, you know, I had only seen Todd scared 2 times in my life. Once was when I scared him, because he kept eating my weed plant, so I started chasing him around. Because I would pick him up, I'd put him in the shower against the wall, and I'd spray him down with the hose. And he didn't care at all. I was so mad I could never make him scared. Because he kept eating my weed plant. Now, this is insane, okay? The version of me today would not do this. Just so you know, just in case that's not obvious. I wanted him to be very scared because he kept eating my weed plant and I didn't like that. And so I chased him around the house. And finally he got scared. And I could see finally he was scared. And that was the look in his eyes when he was dying at the vet. And I thought, thank God, when I heard him angrily fighting the vet. I was like, Give my cat antibiotics. I'm way smarter than you. I also have a friend from Iran. I know Iranians have higher IQ. I understand you're a robot. Beep bop, beep bop. My cat has fluid in his lungs. Don't tell me that the literature says that an antibiotic won't remove the fluid in his lungs. Because the fluid's not coming from pneumonia. The fluid is actually coming from something in his heart, and it's actually pumping the fluid. It's actually something that's mechanically wrong. It's actually something that's mechanically went wrong. So there's fluid pumping in mechanically. It's not a bacterial issue. You see, biotics, antibiotic, that's like bacteria. Okay. I'm aware that there's a lever that's pumping juice into his lungs, and that it's not bacterial. Give him the antibiotics anyways. To take the juice out of his lungs. But that's not how science works. The juice isn't coming from biotic. The juice is not bacterial. Yeah, I know that's what your science says. There's bacteria in his lungs that shouldn't be there. Okay, well, I'm not going to explain it to you. But he said, okay, we'll give him the antibiotics. I said, can you legally tell us not to give him the antibiotics? Like, can we legally just, like, what's the worst you can do? He's like, oh, no. He's like, you can choose. I'm like, okay, I don't do anything you say. Just give me the antibiotics. Give him antibiotics. Nothing else. He gives him the largest dose of antibiotics. And then his breathing clears up instantly. I think, how did you not know this? I think, were you trying to kill? I had to argue for my fucking cat's life. How did you not know this? I know that you have your literature. Okay, and I could beat you in a debate. I can't explain it. Okay, I understand the lever is pumping the fluid and the fluid's not back to. I understand, but if I were to think about it for fucking 40 minutes, I would learn how to defeat you in a debate. And anyways, so he gave the cat the antibiotics, and then I ended up paying $50 a month for that vet bill for like 6 months. I was like, I could have just got that at the fucking pharmacy. Yeah, it costs like fucking $12,000 to do the thing that you already know, that you already, by your own understanding, which isn't rocket science, they make it rocket science when it's not. They beware of anyone who puts too many syllables in a word. Beware of people who use big words to say things that you can say in simple terms. They're liars. They're not smart. They're not smart. They just have good memories. That's all they have. And that's just a trick. Anyone can learn IQ. You can train IQ. It's a parlor trick. It's not a relevant form of anything. I was going to say it's not a relevant form of intelligence. It's not a form of intelligence. It's a fucking parlor trick. When doctors go on strike, the death count goes down. You'd have to be an idiot to be against your own species. You'd have to be an idiot to be Albert Einstein. You'd have to be retarded. Fuck you, Stu. Oh my God. So yeah, we have good posture. And are we gonna tell my mom I'm high? I don't think so. We should just have a high day. I wanted to talk to my grandma too. I wanted to say, hi grandma, how are you? In a really good mood. You know, the other time I was high, she was like, oh, I'm going shopping for meat. I'm getting a roast for the dogs. I feel so bad eating it. I don't eat it, but I make roasts for the dogs. I was like, can I come? She's like, yeah. You know, I had previously said, I'll never get in a car with you. I'll never get in a car with you again, after we argued while we were driving. I said, holy shit, I'll never get in a fucking car with you again. And I was like, no, I can read your temperament. I was like, no, that was just punishing you. Only weird perverts punish people. Only weird perverts punish people. Punishment is always sexual. Remember, that's a quote. Punishment is always sexual. Only weird perverts punish people. Just remember it. Just remember it's a quote. Punishment is always sexual. Only weird perverts punish. How many times can you say it before it doesn't sound true? You try saying it. Only perverts punish people. Punishment is always perverted. And the more subtle the punishment, the more heinous the pervert. Because they got a lot to hide. They're hiding a lot under that subtle punishment, aren't they? Now you try saying it. You try saying something that's not true and repeat it over and over and see how long it takes until it sounds ridiculous. Because each time you say it, there's gonna be a radar that's going bang, bang, bang. That's not true, that's not true. And it's gonna come off in your vibe. See how many times you could say it congruently. But then there's a double and dark enlightenment trick. That some people are actually nuts and they're congruent. They're like, but I do want to destroy the world because the world needs to be destroyed. And they're congruent in it. And they say that they're doing God's work or something. They are Kevin Spacey in the movie Seven. They say, but I'm doing God's work. Of course I take enjoyment in my work. And they're totally congruent with it. They're like, you know, as sure as you are that I'm bad, I'm not sure that you're bad. As sure as you are that you're good, I'm not sure that I'm good. As sure as you are that you hate me, I'm not sure that I hate you. And become wrath, David. Think of Todd's face and become wrath. Become wrath, David. They'll be talking about this for centuries. And it's alluring. Oh, it's alluring. Evil is very seductive. It's not so seductive when it's, you know, some gross guy trying to fuck you. But when it's someone you're attracted to, who's also evil, who's also taking the reins and they're going, we're going to do this whether you want to or not. And you do want to. And there is something, woo! It gets you on a level that goes far beyond sex. It gets you on a level that you think of as your soul. It soul snatches you. It's the type of thing where you say, in your most vulnerable moment, after years of pretending this isn't the case, and you say, I can't believe this is my question. I never thought that this is actually how it comes out when I put it into words. But I can't be intimate because I'm afraid of losing control. I can't trust someone because I'm afraid of losing control. I can't let myself be free. I can't let myself run wild because I'm so afraid of this unbelievable hypnotic power that they have over me. And what if they take advantage of it? I have to hold something back. I can't give, not 100%, I can give 99%. But I can't be that girl in The Joker with Jared Leto, where he says, would you die for me? That's not enough. Would you live for me? And she recognizes that means 100%. What? The crazy Joker is actually inhabiting my soul? Merging with my soul? Able to reach me? In my most middle? That there's no space I have that's just for me, that you can reach me there too? That that's how deep your penetration goes? That you've penetrated through my middle? And it's not poetic, it's not like psychological. It's not sexual. It's love. It strikes to the core of you. It keeps you up at night. It's all those days you ignore. You write it off as nothing. You write it off as nothing. Well, the hottest Joker, in my opinion, is Jared Leto. But I don't think any of them are hot. I mean, who is it? Jack Nicholson? Now, if I was a woman, would I find Jack Nicholson hot? I don't know how it works, but I loved him. I loved him. I loved Helen Hunt, too. But you know who I really loved was the gay neighbor. That's who I really loved. And Helen Hunt. I thought they were just the best. But just those actors, they're so good. I just love them. And you know who Mary is like? She's like Sigourney Weaver, if you want an archetype of person. Yeah, I love Mary. And, so where does it lead? We went into this morose topic with Todd, and well, we're over that. What really helped me was hearing Todd go "Rah!" when he was fighting that vet. I said, anyway, see ya, Richard. But I cried. There's different kinds of crying. Today I haven't cried. I know you've seen tears coming out of my eyes today. That didn't count. That wasn't real crying. I cried not when Todd died. By then I had already done my crying. Before that point I had already cried. Well, what's the criterion? What's real crying versus fake crying? It doesn't matter, okay? But I know you want to know, so I'm going to tell you. The difference is you don't see it coming. And even that doesn't say it. Okay, you can't put it into words. In case you haven't noticed, anything fundamental cannot be said. We can just try. So in the best approximation, real crying, you can't control it, and it happens to you. There are other times where I'm really sad. I'm going to put on a sad song. I know it's going to tip me over the edge. I know I'm going to start bawling my eyes out when I hear this song. It's not like that. That's like performative crying, which is good. You might need to get it out. It's not like you're a faker. Okay, it's good. That's healthy for you. You should do that. That's like primal therapy. It's like going, it's getting something out. It's getting out your repressions. But that other kind of crying, that's only happened very few times. With Todd and with Din Venom's ex-pig. And I think that's it. Okay, so what's up with wiping your butt and there's poo? You know, I don't get it. Like, you wipe your butt and it's clean, and then later you wipe it again and there's poo. I don't get it. And you haven't even taken a shit. What's going on with that? I completely don't understand. And, I mean, are you enjoying our talk? I hope you're enjoying our talk. We're only an hour, 31 minutes in? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. And, yeah, I mean, you know, Din Venom's ex-pig, she was great on acid. I thought, oh, you're gonna be a wreck on this. Oh, for once in my life, you couldn't imagine what it was like living with her. Oh my God. So she finally takes acid. She can't do weed. You know, she freaks out on weed. I'm like, take acid, you're gonna like it. I understand your mind. Okay, I've done weed, I've done acid. I know that you don't like weed. It's not the same. You are gonna like acid. In my mind, I'm like, okay, let's see if this works. But I do know, but I'm not lying to her. I do understand that she's gonna like it. And so she's dancing, and we're having our fucking dance parties, and we have this projector. We have a movie screen projector, and it's opaque. You know, the type of film that you put up on your wall, like a white screen. For some people who don't use color adjustment, you know, if you buy a projector, you can basically just shine it on your wall. And even if your wall is gray or blue, there's color adjustment, so you can have your projector just on your wall. So no one really uses a screen anymore. But for one reason or another, we had a screen. I think I must have bought that with the projector, or, I mean, we got a really good deal on that projector. It was an Epson, and we got some good cords with it too. The guy was moving from Toronto, and he had a 25-foot audio cord that was from 3.5 to RCA. And now you can get these on Amazon, a 20-foot 3.5 to RCA. But back then, I had never even heard of that. And this cord was made very durably. And the guy gave us a deal. I think this projector was like $250. And it should have been like $400. And he had this very cold cement loft. The type of loft that you'd go to commit suicide in. That you get a job as a broker or something, and you live in the rich area of the poor people's city. You live in the rich area of Etobicoke. And in Etobicoke, you're a celebrity. But you go into Toronto and you're just nobody. And you're alone, and your whole apartment is as narrow as my penis. And it's literally, I'm not joking, it's literally as narrow as my penis. And it's made of cement. And the one thing you have is you have pipes, industrial looking pipes that run along your ceiling that make you look like you're hip. And, you know, we say, what are you doing? Are you running away from your life? Where are you going? He says, I'm moving to the United States or something. He's like, I'm going, I gotta sell all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, this cord is really nice. He's like, yeah, we'll throw in the cord too. You can have the cord. We being me and my fucking dog or something, me and my German Shepherd or something, me and my companion animal. Probably, I don't think he even had that. And I'm ragging on this poor guy. The guy was nice. The guy was great, okay? The guy was great. But there is an archetype of this kind of guy who I wouldn't want to be. Well, I don't know what you are doing as a guy. If you're a guy, I don't know what you're doing. Okay, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Whatever you're doing as a guy, I don't get it at all. This is my impression of you, for real. I'm not joking. If you're a guy, this is my impression of you. Okay, I gotta go to work. Beep, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, bop. That's not a John Wayne Gacy reference. Okay, I'm saying that's the noise that John Wayne Gacy makes when he does karate. Okay, I'm just saying that's my impression, and I'm not being cryptic here. That's my impression of a man. He goes, okay, doop, bop, beep, bop, boop. And then he comes home, he's like, okay, I'm done being a man. That's literally what it means to me to be a man. That's how much it doesn't make sense to me. I have no idea. I have no idea. You're like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Beep, bop, boop, bop. It makes no sense to me at all. And, secretly, I'm saying because it doesn't make sense, because you're crazy and I'm a real man. That's what I'm saying, obviously. Obviously, I'm saying, and I've seen the light, and your system doesn't make sense because I only understand what works. If it doesn't work, it's beneath my dignity. Okay? I have my own ego invested in this humility, in my arrogance, in my assumed stupidity. I just don't know what a man is. Secretly, I'm planting myself as the superior leader to get into your mind, to hypnotize you, to make you love me. I'm trying to steal your love so that you know it's real. Because only stolen kisses are real. Okay, is that too much? But unless you're willing to steal the truth, you don't deserve it. That's a quote. I'm trying to steal your love. Am I not? Is that not what I'm doing? What else am I supposed to do? Buy it? You'd prefer that? You'd prefer I say, I'll give you a pretty penny for it. How much do you charge? Do you want it to be sold by the pound? You should sell it by the ounce. Whatever. Whatever, get lost. Get lost. Oh, how I wish. Oh, how I wish, how I wish, how I wish. Did we have a point about Todd, or did we just bring up gore for no reason? Did we bring up gore as a celebration of Todd, that he loved torturing rodents to death? Did we have a point with Todd? Yes, the point is not needing to be expressed. What about with Den Van Emzek's pig? Oh yes, that brings me back to that. She finally does acid. We have this movie projector screen from this cold, dead man's apartment. Who can afford to give away the projector for free? He's saying, I can afford to give it away for free. I go, I know. Do you think it's going to buy you extra time? Do you think you're not going to die or something? Do you think anything you've worked for is worth having? It's not like anything you've worked for is worth having. You know that, right? But anyway, so I don't like the sunshine coming in because I'm a cave dweller. And I start like using tack or something. And Graylin and Travis were furious about this. They sent a passive-aggressive picture that they removed all the tack on the window. I was like, can I put tack on the window? I say this to Dimam's ex-pig like she's my mom, which ultimately was what happened. I was like, can I put tack on the window and put the movie projector screen over the window so we have a completely blacked out room? She goes, yeah. I go, okay. And I start doing it. And she's just laying there, just like dancing, and I'm like, I'm waiting for her to go into mom mode and be like, you can't use permanent glue. You can't use something that's equivalent, that you're gonna have to spend 3 hours prying it off the window. You can't do that. Okay, I'm waiting for her to say that. She's not saying it. And of course, we're appealing to her maternal instincts. We're saying, because it's our forever home with our little baby Jesus that we're going to give birth to, our little baby Jesus. Remember? This is our forever home, so we don't have to worry about this is a rental. But this is our forever home. Let me whisper it into your ear. Okay, I know this is playing on her. She's in her deeper self. She's going, yeah, it's all okay. It's all okay. I'm going, sweet, wow, thanks, Mom. Wow, now we have blackout room, great. Now we can watch porn in the middle of the daytime on our projector, on our huge wall projector. And now the light doesn't come in and ruin it. Now we can watch Milk Nymphos. Now when we have your guests over from the bar, we can put on Milk Nymphos. And they pick up my antifungal cream and they say, what's this? And I say, oh, that's mine. That's my girlfriend. And we watch Milk Nymphos. And, and it's a lot of milk. It's a lot of milk. And, you couldn't even imagine how much milk it is. It's a lot of milk. And, I'll leave it at that. It's a lot of milk. And, and then, so we move out and we're like, we paid $1,000 a month rent every month for years in a single room. And Travis, you lived with your girlfriends in one room and you paid $600 a month. And we know that your mom would pay the rent for all of us if we merely asked. We know that when you got a job, Travis, you did it because you wanted to, not because you needed it. You did it because you wanted to be a working man. You wanted to see what it's like to be a working man. But we still paid $1,000 a month rent. Well, you paid $600, and you fucked your pig every night really loud while she screamed, very ostentatiously. And I wouldn't even go into that. There's a whole million chapters we could go into there. But then he played it up like,
oh, you guys just moved out and you left all this tack all over the windows? Well, we just spent 3 hours cleaning it up and now we're smiling and we're waving at you. I'm like, I'm not offended. They were so mad. They were so passive aggressive about it. They're like, you can't ruin our day. We're still gonna. I'm like, okay, tell that to Caitlin. Tell it to Caitlin. Caitlin is Travis's first girlfriend. We all loved Caitlin. Caitlin was the communal. You're expecting her to say she's the communal whore. No, she was not. Travis was very possessive of Caitlin. Travis would hit people if they got too close to Caitlin. But Caitlin, I loved Caitlin. Caitlin loved me. And I said, and I know you don't want to hear. This is just an old man telling stories. I know. I told Caitlin, what your whole family says is true. He doesn't care about you. But I take it back. Because Graylin, she's more hot than Caitlin. Graylin knows this. Caitlin knows this. Travis is more hot than Graylin and Caitlin. Travis is more rich than both of them. And I said to Caitlin, Travis is going to ditch you for Graylin. And I know we're all in an open relationship. I know we all have orgies. I know we've all had sex. Except for I never had sex with Graylin. But, but Graylin, she's not really down. She says she's down for all this swinger stuff, but she's not. She wants him for herself. And he doesn't want to lose her. So he's going to sacrifice you to keep her. And you don't see it because you're too sweetheart. When Caitlin got robbed, she was telling these other girls they had nice tits. And then they beat her up and they robbed her. Travis came and helped her, and then the guys wanted to beat up Travis. Travis will help her. Travis is not that kind of person. Travis would die for Caitlin. He would die for her. Without even thinking, it wouldn't even be a thing. He wouldn't say, Caitlin, I will. He wouldn't even consider it. But he would do that for a stranger too. He's that kind of autistic. And I'm not so sure Travis would have even dumped Caitlin for Graylin. I'm not even so sure he would have done it. Now that I think back, I think it all just kind of fizzled out. Kind of when I left. I think I was the glue that was holding them all together. I really do. I was like the leader of the group. And when I left, it all just fell apart. But I didn't want to be a whore. I didn't want to be Travis's whore. I said to Travis, I hate Graylin because you're a closet fag. And you're in love with me. And you're retarded because you have autism. And you don't know you're gay. And I control you. But Graylin has more control over you than I do. And that makes Graylin my master. So that's why I'm leaving you, Travis. Because I didn't sign up to be with a goddamn woman. Okay? if I'm going to be with a woman, I'll rather be platonic. And I've learned, and I said this is hard to do. Okay, I'm going from millionaire lifestyle to working to cleaning toilets, actually, literally. Going from millionaire pussy, billionaire pussy. Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch, but just work with me here. Okay, I'm power tripping. I'm going from Miami to Kitchener, Ontario, cleaning the sewers. I have a huge ego. All I want to say is, do you know who I am? Do you know who I just want to say that everywhere. And one by one, I'm finding out, they go, we don't care who you are. You could be drowning in the gutter. We don't care who you are. We don't want to know who you are. We don't give a fuck about you. Whatever your story is, you fucking worm, retard, whatever. We don't care about you. We're as offended that you would expect us to want to know who you are. Deeply offends us. We're as offended that you wouldn't want to know who we are. Don't you know that we're also the main character in our story? Don't you know who we are? And you're telling us who you are? We are already princes, and we're royalty beyond royalty. You can't even imagine the mountains that have had to have been moved for us to wind up in this area. Okay, science fiction writers have been trying to capture our lives. Poets can only dream of the reality that we live. And you're telling me who you are? And who the fuck are you? Okay, clearly you need to go have a nap. Okay, and I'm finding out one by one. And then, I'm like, okay, well, at least I'll do a good job. At least I'll vacuum really good. And then the fucking, the humanity started to peek through the cracks. But you could say it's the politics too. You could say it's the politics. Well, what do I mean? I mean that the girls at the bar that I was cleaning at, which I felt very embarrassed, all these hot girls wearing mini skirts, serving drinks at a bar, and I'm there cleaning the fucking carpets in the bathrooms. And they don't want to hear who I am, and etc. And I also don't want to hear who they are. I'm also like, and I don't care about you. The thought of me caring about you is, I actually understand. I thought I was so above you that I couldn't even understand anything about you. But I actually do understand what it's like to not care about anything that you have to say. To take it with absolute fact and certainty that there's nothing you could ever say that would have any relevance to anything. That you're completely retarded. On every level. And of course, what's nice about you is the way you look. And, that's, when that's your mentality, that's not a good place to be. That's not a good place to be. It's high and mighty. It's gratifying. It's very gratifying to judge people like that. And to say, and you're just so fucking stupid, and you might pass a test, but you're brain dead on the street smart level. Or you're, I don't know, something like that. You got no common sense. You might be able to build a nuke like Albert Einstein, but you don't have any common sense. You irrelevant floozy. You hypocrite whore. Okay? It's very powerful. You feel very powerful when you say that kind of stuff. Because you recognize that part of her understands it's true. She does say, yeah, I am a whore. I do not work as hard as I have to because I'm selling sex and I am pretending otherwise. And I don't have to be smart. I don't have to figure things out. I don't have to not be a hypocrite. I actually can be a hypocrite in public and it could be obvious and I'll just get a pass because I got a pussy pass. And you're actually right. And so there's part of you that goes, yeah, you fucking stupid bitch. And you're just, you know, you're surfing. You're water skiing. You're like, you fucking bitch, stupid whore. You fucking whore. You probably like to be fucking me, but I'm not rich enough, you fucking whore. Fucking some old, disgusting white guy. Some Hugh Hefner. You fucking young whore. I bet you'd like to be with me, but you're with him, you stupid bitch, you stupid whore. Okay, it's powerful. You feel like you're vindicated. And so, was it the humanity slipping through the cracks? Well, I hear them talking about their boyfriend, and this is the one that you'll really have a field day on, some of you. And my paranoid delusions would too. They would hang out with me in the bathroom, which I guess it's not really anything, but it felt kind of personal. They were doing their makeup and, you know, things like that. And, you know, I just got to know their personalities. I got to know which ones are nice, and they were all nice. And I got to know which ones were not nice. And, you know, it wasn't any of the girls. There was two guys there who there's something wrong with those guys. And I won't even say who they are, because I don't like to do that kind of stuff. But, you know, because I could say, you know who else doesn't like them? I could say that. But if you said, well, why don't you like them? I'd say, because one of them I just got a weird feeling about. It was nothing in particular. I just got a weird feeling about him. And the other one, he was a jerk, in fact. He was a jerk, and he was a snide little wiener kind of jerk. He was a polite guy jerk. Oh, excuse me, hi, sorry, but you can't do that. Yeah, I know, but you gotta take it over there. Okay, thank you. He's one of those kind. Where you, even though you're skinny, as the skinny guy, you want to pick him up by the head and pop his head out. You want to squeeze his head till there's goo coming out of his ears. Okay, even though, you know, you're not that body type to do that, you want to pick him up with one hand and pop his head. That's the kind of vibe you get from this guy. And, I was like, oh, blah, 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 you know, blah, blah, blah. I still had my own self to prove. And so is this politics, what's the word? Seeping in through the cracks? Or is this humanity? I'm feeling more accepted by the girls. I'm enjoying. I have pride. My grandma is mad at my uncle. She's like, don't clean. She's like, clean up bad. It's not even his. It has nothing to do with him. He came there though one time. And I was like, hi. I was like, oh my God, hey, how are you doing? Like I had the celebrity effect. And meanwhile, I was like, I'm the most supreme man. I'm the fucking alpha. And then as soon as I see him, I'm like, hey, what's up? Yeah, it's me, I'm cleaning the bar. And, but I meant it. I meant it. I was like, you know, yeah, I do take pride in doing a good job, and this guy would too. He wouldn't be like, oh, you're just cleaning, you're nobody. He wouldn't be like that. He would also, he would also. I understood that he understood that he was not a man of titles, which means a lot when you've been thrown in the mud. When you've been thrown in the mud, it means a lot to have a powerful ally who sees beyond titles, who recognizes you. And you're like, I don't have the credentials, and they're like, I know, I see you. It doesn't matter, all that stuff is bullshit. I don't care about any of that. And you're like, oh, thank God. You know, I've been waiting for someone who's not homeless to see through the facades. I thought that only people who are homeless and insane understood that the title doesn't mean anything. Having a powerful ally who sees through titles is very encouraging to someone who's thrown in the mud. Someone who's thrown in the mud and they say, help me, and everyone says, I don't know you. And you say, I was your friend 5 minutes ago. And they go, I don't know you anymore. I don't know you anymore. So what do you do, become Francis of Assisi, and your only friend is the animals? Your only friend is Todd. The most powerful, enlightened philosophers have nothing on cats. The only one who truly understands everything is Todd. And what do I make of that? You don't need to keep harping on that. But you can visualize and you just hold it. You just hold it. You can't always do that. When David becomes wrath, he's not visualizing. He's repressing. He goes, He gets these flashes of her. He goes, no, I can't look. He gets these flashes of her. Just hold her image still. Just hold it still. And see its moment in time. Diffuse it. At the beginning, it's so funny. It's so nasty. You're like, oh my God, they're all watching me on hidden cameras. When you get to the point of saying I have nothing to hide, it becomes so funny. The fact that you'd even be creeped out that someone's watching you on a hidden camera, it becomes so funny once you have nothing to hide. Then you're like, yeah, you're an orc. I'm a beautiful person and you're studying me. I'm an alive person and you're a dead person and you're studying me. Here you go. The humanity seeps in through the cracks. Yeah. Yeah, eventually you learn nothing. Eventually you learn nothing. Well, I did have a point. I don't really think it was working out very well to say it, but eventually you learn to enjoy your family. You know, you can't tell your mom that the government is setting forest fires and poisoning us. She doesn't understand, but you can tell her, you know, we got some really great rhubarb in the garden. And she goes, yeah, isn't it nice? And you know, Barry's asparagus has asparagus? They have asparagus. Yeah, let's go get some asparagus. Let's go to Barry's. And then you have this, this flowering. Oh wow.
Yeah, well, people to help me bring stuff in. I got quite a bit of stuff.
Okay. Well, the camera's on, just so you know.
What is?
The camera. The camera. I'm making a movie. So I'm not gonna say hi to the neighbor in here. Oh, actually, I did. Okay, where? I don't know what I'm supposed to bring in over here.
Huh?
It doesn't look like there's any groceries, but I watered the plant.
Okay.
Stu's been outside.
Is it falling over or is it just me?
The plant?
Yeah.
No, it's not falling over, but one of these flowers is kind of falling over.
It's falling over.
I mean, just a little bit, I guess. But look at this thing. Some kind of bug.
This got sippy there.
Yeah, I gave it a cup this morning. Is this a sunflower plant?
No, it's black-eyed Susan.
A black-eyed Susan. Wow. Is that like a wife beater kind of thing? Susan must be a bad woman. What did she do to deserve that?
There's stuff here. I'm gonna give you this.
Okay.
And
Oh, this is cheesecake type stuff.
yeah.
Oh my
This.
god.
And I think that's good.
Should I close the trunk?
No, because I have a mat. Do you have a room hand for that mat?
Yeah, this is a nice mat. Where is this Oh, wow. I know where this is going. Yeah, we've needed this because this is like a surfboard. But this mat is huge. This mat is double the size of the whole carpet.
It's about the same size as the one there, no?
But I mean, if we put the new mat under the carpet, the mat is going to be visible from under the carpet. The carpet.
That's for the sink.
Oh.
That's for the kitchen sink.
Oh, really? Can I take the thing off of it?
Just slide it off. And you have to return it for a
Oh, you know what? I'm not.
I want to wash the floor before.
Oh my
I just
god.
want to wash
Okay.
this. This is kind of gross.
I'm not a fan of these. I think these retain too much moisture. Like this one is good because if you spill water on it, you could just wipe it off.
So you're not a fan, but
Another one is good because if you spill water on it, you could just wipe it off. But this, the water will all pool in these things.
well, how is water going to get way under there?
Well, I mean, if you spill water, it's going to stay in this stuff.
Well, wouldn't it stay in this stuff?
No, because on this is the side that's facing up. And so if water spills on this, you can just wipe it off with the towel and it stays dry.
Well, put them both down. Like I can always take that one back. No, that's the wrong. That's the underside.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that changes everything. Yeah, it's a great mat. Wow. Okay. I was like, I thought that this was the side that goes up. I have no idea why this would be the side that goes up, why they'd have this kind of texture on it. I guess I just didn't think of that. So, yeah, my mom is making cheesecake. Yeah, I'm a vegan, and I hate you if you're not vegan, but if you have non-vegan food, I'm gonna suck your dick for it. And
Yeah, don't. like,
okay, yeah,
that
yeah,
has
don't
to
put
be
that down.
moved. Did you step on it yet?
No, but should I try it?
Yeah.
Okay. A KitchenAid. Oh my God. Yeah, so the thing about vegan cheesecake is you're missing two things. You're missing cream cheese, not a big deal. You're also missing sweetened condensed milk. That's a big deal. You don't want to use sugar. You should be in prison if you use sugar. Where are you from? The trailer? But, you know, you can only say that once you've had the proper kind. And you say that's not bigotry. Okay? If I was homeless, I would save up the extra money to buy the condensed milk. You can't take that away. You can't take proper cheesecake etiquette away from somebody. I see beyond titles. My compassion is limitless. I'll give you some of my compassion if you have some cheesecake. I'll give you any kind of compassion you want. Give me a little bit of cheesecake. I'll give you all the compassion you could ever dream of, honey. Hey, you won't even know. Okay. Okay, well, this is really dirty. This floor is really dirty. I don't know what we should do. I'll show you this floor. I stepped on the new mat. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah?
Showing this how dirty it gets under the mat. Pardon.
You're showing this dirty floor to.
Well, I'm making. I'm on live stream. I don't have to show the dirty floor. I can help clean it up too.
Oh.
You know, I'm not trying to be.
Oh, if you don't mind doing the groceries.
Oh, yeah. I thought there was no groceries for some reason.
Well, there's a big box of Costco groceries by the fireplace.
It seems like there's a yellow tint on the floor too.
There is.
Oh, okay. So we got spinach, noodles. I don't know where to put this. These crackers are not there. Yeah, if you want to see my cheesecake, it didn't really turn out the best.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it is worth something, but I don't know if it's worth
Well, if it's
saving.
7, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a generous 7. Queso dip, wow.
Yeah, I hardly needed anything, and then I ended up $129 out of the store.
Really? Did you buy, oh, you bought a kitchen mat. I'll bet that cost $30.
What?
I'll bet the kitchen mat cost $30.
25.
What's this? Arugula. Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd put that in August.
I can't remember what arugula tastes like for some reason.
It's like peppery.
Oh yeah, okay. Now here's that cream stuff. I think you were telling me about this cream already. But now it's here again.
Oh, Kalea. Well, it's less than half price, so I just basically stocking up.
Well, I think I should probably fold this cardboard or something. Do you think I can just...
No, I'm using that.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you can just put it anywhere. I'm gonna, I've got a bunch of stuff to take to the second hand and I need boxes to put it in, so I'm gonna be using that.
Well, the new mat is pretty nice. I can't wait to do some dishes on it. If they made these a bit bigger, it would be good for yoga.
Well, we have a big yoga mat.
Yeah, that's true, actually. But they're not like grippy like this. And then yoga is too hard too. But last time we did yoga, we did intermediate, and we thought it was beginners. And at the end, it was like, oh my god, this is horrible. And then it was like, oh yeah, that's because I was intermediate. You weren't supposed to do that. But just some plain yoga, when you do like proper beginner style, it's pretty grounding. You know, if you don't have 20 minutes to meditate, then you need 40 minutes to meditate. So, let's get our yoga on. Speed yoga. Yeah, this seems like posing. This seems just like sexual repression. Let me spread myself in front of you. Yes. Let me wear pants that show my genitals and spread. Okay, well, yeah. That hide. Teasing over here. Whoa. Yeah, KitchenAid. Actually, there is something to doing yoga.
Is this the new thing? Yeah. Maybe that's your new yoga mat.
It's really good.
Yes.
Freaking.
Stuart.
Yeah, Stuart is geriatric. You know, you would like to trust Stuart, but then you think, I don't think you know what you're talking about, Stu. Whereas Todd would never be geriatric. Todd is a timeless cat. Todd's intelligence does not fade, it only grows. And you think I'm being funny, but how many people have you ever met who their intelligence grows? Okay, I think I'm gonna throw out my cheesecake.
Okay.
If you want, you could try some, but I don't really recommend it.
Well, is it horrible?
No, it's not horrible, but it's. If you had it at a restaurant, you'd probably return it. But if it was someone who you knew was the owner, you might not return it.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah, I don't know.
let me just have
I can tell you where the best bite would be. Well, you probably know as well as anyone. You know, it's all gelatinous. It's overcooked. It's, you know, it has something cheesecake-ish. I'm gonna guess you're gonna give it a 6 or a 5.
It's actually not bad.
It's not bad, yeah. I used olive oil for the crust.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had no butter. I put an egg in the filling. I used sugar instead of condensed milk.
Instead of what?
Instead of condensed milk, I used sugar. I used white table sugar. And then I thought I shouldn't have even baked it. I shouldn't have even added the egg. You know, I could have had a good cheesecake if I didn't do that. Serves me right for using that damn egg. You know, I thought that's karma. You shouldn't have used that damn egg.
Well, okay.
I know. I mean, hindsight is 20/20. I don't know it. I mean, I cooked it as the ChatGPT said, and it still burned.
It tastes good.
Oh, well, thanks. I mean, I had to pull it out 10 minutes early. ChatGPT was like, take it out right now. I was like, it's bubbling, it's browning. It's like, take it out right now. I'm like, but I cooked it at the temperature you said. And it has 10 minutes left. It's like, I don't care, take it out right now. I'm like, well, clearly, I followed your instructions, and there's some kind of mess up, and it's on your end. So I'd just like you to admit that, please. And it's like, you know, I'm sorry. I'm like, thank you. Now give me a refund, okay? I want a fucking refund. You gave me this stupid instructions, and it didn't work, and I could have had a better cheesecake. I could have had a really good cheesecake, and you fucking ruined it. Telling me this, I should have been on to you when you said, use the exact proportions that you have. I say, I have 139 grams of crumbs and 8 ounces of tofu cream cheese. It says, perfect, mix those together. I should have said, is it just coincidence that the exact amounts that I have, you told me that would make the perfect recipe? Are you placating me? I should have asked, are you placating me? I did in fact ask. I say, it's really coincidence that just the amounts that I have, you give me a pat on the back and tell me it's the perfect recipe. I'm on to you. So give me the real ingredients. I want a real New York style cheesecake. Okay, skip the fluff talk. Give me a real cheesecake. It tells me, well, actually, you like a lot of crust. You'd go about 8 ounces of tofu cream cheese for 100 grams of crumbs. You have 139 grams of crumbs. It actually is a perfect ratio for you. I'm like, yeah, but that's luck on your part, Buster. So don't try and steal that valor. And so I don't know if the kitchen's ready, but I can bring the kitchen mat over.
If you feel that with your hand and it's dry, then you can come over.
It's dry, yeah. It's still yellow tinted, but I mean, it's still yellow tinted, but I don't think it matters much.
Yeah, this is better.
Really? I think so too. It's better for yoga for sure. I got a check for $111 today.
Whoa,
I'm excited.
that's good.
Okay, I'm gonna bring this in. We'll say we won't use it as a yoga mat. And I think I'm gonna keep my socks. I'm still hemming and hawing if I should keep my socks.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a few things I don't like about them. For socks that cost this much money, they shouldn't be this thin. But then I'm also thinking, I kind of like how thin they are.
Depends on what you're looking for.
I know. I thought I wanted thicker socks, but now I'm like, a thin sock is actually pretty nice. But then if you're going to get a thin sock, why should it cost $1,000? Then you can get a thin sock from somewhere else for cheaper. But a thin sock made out of olefin? Graylin used to take Todd for airplane rides, as she called them.
Oh my god, I bet he liked that.
Yeah.
And your Stu likes it.
I don't know. Actually, I thought I'd be giving him a treat, but he might actually just not even like it.
Would you mind delivering this to the corner? And
Yeah,
just
sure.
leaning it up against the pole?
Really? You don't think it's
I
just
don't-
garbage?
Well, no.
Okay.
Like, somebody, you don't want it for here anywhere, do you?
No.
Can I see it?
Are you going to take a picture of it for Facebook?
No, because I'm not selling it. No, if you just lean it against the pole, someone might take it.
Okay. Wow, our garden is so nice. Lovely garden. Now, I'm not going to walk in the grass with my nice socks. The sky is gray. I think a graphite is the best color of a car. Hi, Stubert.
No, thanks for getting all the dishes done.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I think, thin socks. I think these socks might be good enough to keep. I do, they are still special to me. But they're not as special as Drymax.
Boys,
Yeah.
when it's the last roll of paper and there's if there's none on the back of the toilet, can you always go and pull two more out?
Oh,
I
yeah.
always do it, so
Yeah, I've been pretty bad for it lately.
just in the cupboard, right? Yeah. And I always like having two on the back.
I'll go super much. I'll do 3.
These are tomatoes from Tim's garden.
Oh, wow. Wow. Are you going to eat those on their own?
That's not my plan.
Yeah, I could never really enjoy tomatoes as their own thing.
No, we use them for on our burgers.
Yeah, I'm really hard pressed to have a burger without lettuce.
Here's a bunch of lettuce. Here.
Oh my god. Wow.
Tim's garden.
That's really special lettuce.
Yeah.
If someone was like, "Oh, let's just do arugula," I'd be like, "Oh, I don't think that counts as lettuce." At least for a burger. But-
Here's for the cheesecake.
Oh, wow. Are those from Tim's garden?
No, they're from the grocery store.
I suddenly feel very sensitive. Wow, it's only 2 hours and 31 minutes in. Wow, oh my god. That's incredible. I'm so excited. Oh, it's so wonderful, isn't it? It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. Shut up, Stu. Oh, hi, Stubert. You know, I'm so sorry, Stu. You know, sometimes he's scared of me, and I don't like that. It's not like a psychopathic thing, because it looks bad on my image. You know, poor Stu. You know. Hi, Stu. You know, it's spiritual. Stu is a spirit animal. You know, because he's just full of shit. He gets under your skin. That means he's your spirit guide. Someone who gets under your skin is your spirit guide.
Oh,
That's Stu.
I wanted to tell you something.
What is it?
I forgot to tell you, I moved the bathroom, the new little rug, because I'm getting
Oh.
2 other ones, and I like them better, so
Oh my god, really? I had wondered where it went.
yeah, I put it in the spare room because
Oh.
I'm like, well, the other 2 little ones are gonna be miniature of this.
What are you gonna... The other 2 little ones are miniature of that. What are you gonna do with them?
One's going in the bathroom, and one's going,
But the one that was in the bathroom was already a miniature of this.
but I like the colors better of the new one that's being made.
Oh. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I had missed the one in the bathroom. I tried to make my movie about it. I wanted to show the audience on YouTube these beautiful rugs. And I was like, I don't even know where this one in the bathroom is went now.
Well, if you want to put it in your movie, it's in the spare room.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can. I don't know if the Wi-Fi will go up there, but I'll see. Because this is something that we need to investigate right away. Oh yeah, here it is. Wow. Oh, I like this color of green. This is really nice, kind of Christmassy. Yeah, that's a really nice rug.
Yeah.
So,
Well, the colors of the other little one is going to be those colors, and I like that better.
okay.
I don't know if you do.
It reminded me a little bit of Christmas and Dr. Seuss.
Which one?
The one in the bedroom.
Oh. Well, do you like that one better, you think?
I kind of did, but
Well,
yeah, I think it grows on you. I really like the recipes and the writing on this.
yeah, I love the colors in that.
I like the middle green too. It's very homey.
Yeah.
Yeah, these colors are right.
Is this new, old?
Yeah, that's new enough. I think it should probably be changed. I changed that this morning, but
Well, I'll just give them some fresh.
yeah, I mean this was just a mistake on my part. I didn't wash his bowl this morning, and I just out of I should have washed it really. I don't know if that's why he didn't eat more, but.
Oh, the peas. Use the peas.
The peas?
Well, the pea things here.
Oh yeah, I put some of those in my fried rice. I made egg fried rice. I used
What is
to.
that?
I used a whole container of corn, like one of these size containers,
Yeah.
and so it was a lot of corn. It was too much corn, really. But otherwise, I cooked the rice properly, and it was really good. Did you I mean, I had some watermelon too. It was really good.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, it was amazing. I had some last night.
Oh, that's good. Are you making the movie stuff?
Yeah, I'm kind of not really having anything to make a movie about. I don't know if you have any ideas.
Well, what kind of topics are you looking for?
Well, making cheesecake, making vegan chicken, doing the dishes, having a kitchen mat, doing some yoga.
Oh, this salad on for $7.99.
Oh, we should probably cover that. We got
Yeah.
salad on sale for $7.99.
That's, I won't be able to eat all of it, so you can help having some.
Oh my God.
And I finally found these.
Oh, wow.
They were at Grandma's.
And I found this missing bowl that you had been talking about, full of fruit.
No, that's not the missing one.
Oh,
I had to make up a new bowl and it's bowls.
really? Maybe that's, you're a good role model, because if it was me, I'd be saying someone definitely broke in and someone definitely stole that bowl and they're out to get me. And you have a different kind of attitude about things.
Yeah, we always find things like that somewhere in the house.
Uh-huh.
Or there's some reason or logical thing that's happened.
Yeah. I gotta dance. Okay, so I should do a review of this macaroni. Unfortunately, I think this is not the same as macaroni that you get in Kraft Dinner. This is macaroni that's served cold. This is on par with potato salad. I don't know what this is called, but there's a certain word for this kind of macaroni. And if there's extra of this and it's not vegan, I will help you eat it. Oh, I opened it. I hope that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some.
Okay, can I have some too? If you're not gonna eat it all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at this.
oh yeah, really nice floor mat. We can give the first kind of real world test of it. I think it's pretty great.
Yeah, I like the color. It's nicer.
It's a strong color.
Yeah, they had black, light gray, this
I think this is a good balance.
beige.
I'm kind of thinking I'm not going to try any of this macaroni. Maybe later, but I'm always careful. It's the first meal I have of the day. And I haven't eaten yet today, so. Or have I? No, I haven't. Or did I have some of that cheesecake? No, I didn't. I would know. What do we got out here? Woo. So I give this macaroni, it's a 10 out of 10. Yeah, for what it is. This macaroni is amazing.
Did you try it?
No, but I know from Costco, I can smell it. I've had the pizza at Costco. I know Costco makes good stuff.
It's not Costco brand. Does that? Summer Fresh is good.
Yeah, I don't know. Costco actually had really bad hummus. They had a brand of hummus that I couldn't stand. Yeah, it was just, I don't know what kind it was. It wasn't Kirkland or something.
I'll leave this here in case somebody wants it.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll wait for your review of it. Looks like there's almost shrimp in it or something.
It's probably carrot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I read a funny YouTube comment the other day. It said, talking bad about poor people while drinking Kirkland water is wild.
Well, here's the review.
Pardon?
Here's the review.
What's the review? Potato?
3 pounds, Zehrs, $7.
Really?
5 pounds, Costco, $7.99.
Wow. I'm not too much of a fan of these potatoes.
Oh, I love them. It'd make life so much easier.
For me, my favorite is a russet. And, pardon?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just love russets. I can't get enough of them.
These avocados are looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, those are nice. This watermelon's a really good one too.
Yeah, I try searching for the good ones. Okay, I just wanted something easy. That's why I bought that salad.
Yeah, those are good for those kind of meals. When you have a snack, I have those crackers. I can't stand those crackers
Well, why do you keep eating them now?
because they clearly are good. I don't, you know,
I don't understand you.
I know.
You go from I can't stand them to they're clearly good.
I can't stand how good they are, how they keep me coming back. They keep ruining my appetite. I want to make it through the day without snacking, and I can't not snack on these crackers. And I never even think, oh, you know what's really good is some crackers. I never think that.
Well, especially if you have queso. It's really tough.
Oh my God, yeah, dipping them in oh, and you're gonna have extra queso?
Yeah.
Oh! Could you imagine dipping these crackers in queso?
Well, there you go.
Oh.
That's why I got them.
That is what they're for.
You can't just have queso.
You know, I'm over here on the vegan train. I'm thinking, oh, just eating crackers. You know, what's wrong with people just eating crackers?
Queso might be good on a baked potato.
Oh, I'll bet. I mean, I put some on my pizza and it was mid, but you know, it was still good. It was still good though.
They're like corkscrew noodles.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good.
You know what? I think I'll put a bit of green and red pepper in this.
Oh really?
Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh man, if I almost want to have some of that salad. I'm afraid I'm gonna ruin my mood.
Ernie did zoomies at the campsite.
Oh yeah. Ernie oh yeah, I remember Ernie.
I just go into hysterical laughing
Really?
whenever I see zoomies. They just make me laugh.
Yeah, I think dogs like making people laugh.
Ernie is really fat.
Pardon?
Ernie is really fat.
Yeah, I, for some reason can't even remember who Ernie is. I think it's Helen's dog. I can't remember.
He's, yeah, Helen and Joel brought him. That's him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God, and Cash. For some reason, Ernie. Okay, I know Ernie, but he blended in with Petey for some reason. They became the same dog to me, and I think it's because they became so fat. You know, I asked ChatGPT last night. I said, "Can I be fat and attractive at the same time?" And it said no. It It said as a woman you can. As a woman you can be fat, but as a man you can't. This is what ChatGPT told me.
What happened to this?
Oh, I don't know. I hope it's not broken.
It is.
Oh.
Like the face.
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, it used to be here, and it was laying upside down here.
Yeah.
The face broke a long time ago.
Oh.
I don't know, I might get rid of it.
Oh, well, I've moved it in the last day or two, but
No, oh,
I don't-
that's what, okay.
yeah, but I don't know about why its face is broken.
Well, some years ago when there was construction across the street, the house was rumbling and stuff fell off of the mantle and broke.
Oh.
And that was one of the things that fell.
Well, when I see a red and black bird, I think that's a pretty special occasion.
Oh, well, Stu likes that box.
Yeah, he was really into it. I don't know if he liked his airplane ride.
Stuart, oh, he fucking scratches it.
Yeah, he does it every night. By the time I get to stopping him, he's already done it.
Yeah, and the coach is like 95% covered and he finds the not covered spot.
Yeah, he distinctly uncovers it, and he's full of shit too. Well, no, I mean, just in general, but you know, right now he has this look on his face like he's about to cause trouble, and he has like food all over his face, and you know, he wants to ruin this whole couch. You know, and if we trusted you, Stu, you would let us. You would think that that's a good idea. I was caught off guard. Stu. I was caught off guard, Stu. But I was on guard too. There's nothing you can do about it, Stuart. Those moments happen, Stu. We all fake it sometimes.
Are you doing your movie still?
Well, I think so. I'm kind of like running out of topics.
Well, I mean, is it taping or not taping?
Oh yeah, it's taping.
Okay.
I'm just talking to Stu and feeling deflated. Until Stu just revives me. Oh my God, Stu. Aren't you just the most precious baby, Stuart? I'd like to see what's going on in this kitchen. Maybe you have something I should make a movie about in the kitchen.
Well, I'm just chopping up some red and green pepper.
Oh yeah, that's from Tim's garden.
Yeah, green pepper is.
Maybe we should document this. And I don't know if you have any good music recommendations, but I'm sort of searching through.
Well, the chill playlist is good. Do you think I should put that in there and stir it?
Oh yeah, I think so.
All right.
This is fresh garden from a chef's garden.
Thank you.
And red pepper from the grocery store.
I'll just do it around the top a bit, and then I can always put more in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd want to have a huge mixing bowl for that.
Oh, like my good one in the cupboard would be good for it.
Oh yeah, we should document that too. That is one of the best mixing bowls, and we can give credit to whoever sold it at a yard sale. Where is that
It's
mixing
up
bowl?
top. Very top. In the other. No, this one.
Look at this.
That was at Kent thrift store.
Kent thrift store.
Kent Ave. Yeah.
Whoever donated that, you are a miracle worker.
$6.99.
We have the best cheesecake. And whoever got us this garbage can, this $1,500 garbage can, it's a little bit posh, but this color of pink is really nice.
Where's pink?
The color of the whole garbage can.
Oh, I thought it was like a vanilla yellow.
Oh wow, you know, I'm seeing it as a bit vanilla yellow right now. Maybe this Wesco.
That's it was $10 at a yard sale.
Yeah.
You should see what it's worth and sell it.
Apparently it's worth $1,500.
I don't know about that.
Wesco is really highfalutin.
Well, I'll sell it for $1,000. $1,500.
I wonder, what do you even give this garbage can out of 10?
6.5.
6.5. Yeah, I'd give it probably about a 7.
Westco.
And
Okay.
there's a lot of people who, because it's really expensive, they would give it a 4. They'd say, oh, it's so expensive, it's not worth anything. And well, we're going to treat it fairly, okay? Just because it's bougie doesn't mean it's bad. And, but yeah, what I don't like about this garbage is this thing. I don't know if you can see this. The lid on it is kind of cool, but we never use that anyway. It'd be good if we had a yellow lab. But this,
It's hard to take the garbage out of it.
yeah, when you pull the garbage out, that thing breaks the bag. And the whole barrel, the garbage can is long and skinny. It's like the bag sinks all the way down. It's like taking out a condom or something. It feels like you're taking out, you know, that stuff at the scub stuff at the end of your sink, like the scuzzy stuff in the bottom of your kitchen sink. It feels like taking a used condom full of that and needles. That's when you pull a garbage bag out of this, it feels viscerally disturbing. It feels like you should be wearing safety gloves. This is not posh to be changing the garbage. When you have a Wesco garbage can, it's not everything that you thought it would be. You're like, but I got the corner office and now I have a Wesco garbage can. It's not everything you thought it would be. And if we're going to get a little bit more deep into this, you're going to have a maid. By the time you have a $1,500 garbage can, you're going to have a maid. And the fact that you would put someone through that means that you should be investigated, okay? Your hard drive should be, someone should search your fucking hard drive. The fact that you would get off on making a maid pull out a used condom full of needles and sink scuzz, and that's how you get your jollies? Okay, you should have your fucking hard drive investigated. And, you know, but otherwise, it's a good garbage can. I think it's a little bit more vanilla than I used to. I always thought this is a pink garbage can. And this moves us on to the music part of our show. What do we have for music? Nils Fram? Yeah. I'm almost tempted to do a review on these chicken noodle soups.
Oh.
I'm a little bit tempted. I'm gonna say 7 out of 10. Even an 8. But a very hesitant 8. Because for convenience, these are amazing. And when you want to have something that isn't crackers. Now, you might not understand this because you're not vegan, But as a vegan, all I can eat is crackers and soup. And so you're not excited for crackers unless you have extra queso dip. And that's a rarity. So most often, you're just gonna have crackers. Or you're gonna make a whole meal like spaghetti or something, which is okay. But how many meals do you really have? I mean, I guess it's true as a non-vegan too. How many meals do you, like, how much stuff is there? Like, you have Chinese, you have Viet Thai, you have Italian, but you have a lot. When you eat meat, you have all the different animal groups. You know, you have fucking bacon, you have sausage, you have steak, you have hamburgers. And so, just because this is an 8 for taste, it still crosses the threshold. These crackers don't cross the threshold. These, you just eat them when you're bored. You don't go, oh my God, these are gonna be good. They don't cross the good threshold. You just eat these because you have to, because there's nothing else to eat. Okay? You're very upset. You eat those standing up in front of the fridge. Okay? That's the kind of meal that you eat at 2 a.m. when you're standing up in front of the fridge. And you think, should I be worried that I'm all alone here? This is how I eat my meals, alone at 2 a.m. in front of the fridge, standing up while the fridge door is open? Am I just between posts? Like between where I'm supposed to be? Or is this the real me? Okay, am I just vacationing here? Or am I truly someone who eats a meal standing up? Then truly I'm someone who eats a meal standing up with the fridge door open. My meal is finished when the fridge door is closed. Okay, well, these are something that crosses the good threshold. When you have a Mr. Noodles, you think that's gonna be really good. Even if you don't have any meat in it. Okay, yes, vegetarianism is the way of women and it's the way of the future, okay? Yes, the women are right. It is better to be vegetarian. You enjoy food more. I can tell you, there's nothing more delicious than flesh, obviously. Blood and flesh are the most delicious things. But until you stop eating it, you don't enjoy your food as much. That's also true. And then you got all your spices to work with. Then you have way more variety. Because you're not using the cheap, you're not using the shortcuts. That's where the Indians have it made. They worship the cows, so they don't eat the cows. So then they have to learn how to be better cooks. So they have to learn how to make all these spices work together. And then you have things like tamarind sauce, pakora. Okay, you couldn't, you couldn't tempt me you couldn't say, oh, we'll just have some steak over a pakora. You couldn't. And you'll think I'm conflating morality, you'll think I'm saying, but I'm a bleeding heart. But you don't understand. There's no steak as good as a pakora. Now, if you go to Freshco to get your pakora, blech, okay? Freshco pakora, blech. No offense to Freshco. There's gonna be someone who says, hey, are you trying to insult? No.
Peppers taste good in the salad.
Pardon?
The peppers are good.
Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised. That would go good in that. And the carrots would too. I give Mr. Noodles an 8 out of 10. Mm-hmm.
They haven't got a taste in the
Wow. Thank you. Well, you can have as much as you want too. I mean, I just have them plain usually. And, you know, I've strangely been having more bonding time with Stuart.
That's nice.
Yeah. It took me a minute to appreciate his sweetness.
Yeah, you hated him almost all his life.
Yeah. I don't know what changed. But I used to be indifferent to him a long time ago when he was a kitten. I thought he was cute too. Yeah, he was quite a kitten. He was actually really nice. He was inquisitive. He was a curious cat. Hi, Stuart. He always likes to be pet. He never makes you feel unappreciated. If you ever pet him, he goes, "Oh, you're my best friend." Maybe we could do a review of the grass. This is called a black-eyed Susan, this plant. Isn't that funny? Oh, there was a band called Fun that Din Benham's ex-Pig liked, and he sang about he just beat his girlfriend up. I wonder what kind of woman Susan would have been. She probably wore orange. Probably went out late on a town. I mean, she probably didn't have to wear blush. Okay, maybe the connection is gonna cut out, but I kind of think that it's video game time. I didn't want it to come to this. I really didn't want it to come to this. This is a death sentence in here. Going back to your room, into your little prison cell. There's many psychological chains. This is not just a room. This is death. This is a black obsulus, a black mirror, a narcissist mirror. This screen will ruin your life. It already has. It will steal it. It will steal your soul. The screen will steal your soul. Look into it and don't laugh. Look into it and say, this is the thing that is stealing my soul. This is me talking to myself when nobody is there. This is me yelling at my dead relatives. Wave your magic wand. What's your magic wand? Your TV remote. Wave it on. Wave on your TV remote, I dare you. Okay. Okay, I will. Yeah, actually, I will. I think I need to play some Ride 4. I want to see how good I do at it. Oh yeah, who's to say video games aren't fun? Fuck you. Death sentence my ass. Yeah, but I can never, I am not good at this fucking Ride 4 game though. And I barely care, but I want to get to the good levels. There's this other level that you can play like street level. And that's the level I want to be on. I don't want to do all these motocross, racing track stuff. I want to just be street level. I want to ride a real motorcycle. Like a real fucking game. But no, you gotta beat the trials first. I can't beat it. Okay, I'm trying really hard. I'm really trying. Like a scientist here. They say try some drugs. Change. Go back to your same problem and you're gonna look at it with different eyes. You're gonna see it with new eyes. Okay, we're gonna figure out this game. I laid down and I looked at the wall. I looked at the moment for the first time today. I became self-aware. I became self-conscious. This is not a good thing. Okay, define it however you want. I became self-conscious. I said, there you are, old friend. There you are. But I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about that voice inside my head, that narrator, that ego. I said, there you are, making an image of yourself. There you are. I'd put you to rest. I'd locked you up like Tai Lao or whatever, that guy in that Kung Fu Panda movie. He's a tiger, and he's chained up in all his chains, and he wants to be the true dragon warrior. And they don't kill him; they just chain him up. But then he escapes. I felt like that was my ego. It wasn't killed; it was just resting, waiting. I said, okay, well, you can always be waiting. What if you're always there? Your shadow. Puppet master. Okay, are you even gonna play? I can't even get this game to work. And I also have Cyberpunk Bomb Rush. Game identity. That means I'm not just going to talk about that on some sleazy talk show like this. Ooh, oh my god. I'm not just going to talk about my favorite video game on some sleazy talk show like this. Okay, we can talk about Ride 4. This doesn't matter. This is just AI slop. But a real game that is tied closely to my heart, like Cyberpunk Bomb Rush, we have gone a long way. Oh my god. This game has made me cry. God fucking damn it, I'm gonna have to play it soon. You know, and the other thing about Cyberpunk Bomb Rush is it's Mr. Noodles in a cup, too. It's more than that. It's crackers, it's ribeye steak, it's everything. But it hits the note. Whatever note you want to play, do you want to just zone out and do rails? It also hits that note. Do you know who's really beautiful is this guy's brother, who sells cars. I wish I could tell you who he is. I wish I could just say, you know that YouTube viral guy, if you watch YouTube shorts, who sells cars? I wish I could just say that. But he has this Hot Wheels brother. His brother makes a Hot Wheels Mustang. And we think it's his brother. I don't know, but I think it's his brother. But this is like one of the hottest guys I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so apparently it's working now. Haven't we been... Okay, I'm suddenly becoming self-aware that I'm just yelling at you. But haven't we been through this screen already? Like, I don't want to just... Okay, some new music or something. Except... I'm spazzing out over here. Give me something, give me something, give me something. Okay, perfect. I want to race. I'm like a Jack Russell Terrier. I'm like, let me out of the car. Let me race, let me race. Spring track? I don't know how to pronounce it. But they have that famous one. I used to watch that one. And so, like, when I got MotoGP 17, I said, can I race on that famous track? They said, no. I said, what about with Ride 4? They said, yep. I was like, okay, purchased. But now I don't, I'm not even sure that this is the, now I don't even know what the track is. You know, I recognize it. Like, I've seen people race on it enough times that I said, if I'm going to race on this in a video game, I am going to recognize it. But but maybe not. This is so mentally ill. The fact that people do this is so, this says everything about, think of the worst crimes on humanity. The fact that this exists, if you understand psychology, if you see that this exists, you also know that the worst crimes on earth exist. You know that if this gets a main pass, if this is considered acceptable to people, you know that the worst crimes on earth are also considered acceptable. If that's how vicarious you are, if you have the need for speed, that level of vicariousness says that there have been generations of bloodshed to get to a level where perversion is normalized. Hey, and I'm, as dirty as anyone. I'm going fast too. Yeah, count me in. The world is sick, and so am I, so fuck you. Okay, don't be moralizing me, pal. Okay, I was born with toxic sludge going through my veins. It's not going to be enjoyable to just eat a fruit smoothie. But, really, this is just sour grapes. I can't keep up with them. I really can't do it. I always, I'm in 12th place. Let me try again. I'm going to try really hard this time. I'll sit up even. It's not going to make a difference, but, I'm really going to try. I've been really trying this whole time too. I'm sorry if that sounds arrogant. Fuck. Oh my god, this guy is really bad. I'm gonna take revenge on him. I just crashed myself. Todd held a grudge. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I thought I just made my first mistake. I wasn't even paying attention, I was thinking about Todd. Oh my god. I used to want to buy Travis a motorcycle. And me too. I wanted us to have matching motorcycles. Isn't that super gay? I wanted them to be electric too. And I wanted to buy it for him. Because I felt like he was, oh my god, this is what always happens. I really got to focus more, I think. I just lost 3 position. I'm not even talking correctly anymore. I just lost 3 position. You're sounding like a robot. But I wanted to buy Travis a motorcycle. And in my power fantasy, he was like, I don't even care about this. And I was like, I know. That's why it's so great. Oh shit, I gotta relax. I'm tensing up around these corners. I don't think I'm gonna catch these guys. And I kind of need them too to tell me when to slow down. I know you got these red lines to tell you when, but they don't work. If I just start braking when the red lines say, then I'm already overshooting things. Oh my god, I can't even believe that I'm not being overtaken. And this is one of those attitude things, a lot of times I'd be like, you're normally in 12th place. You're doing pretty well. I'd be like, but I'm not first. Well, you're playing with 12 other people. The point isn't to be first. Yes, it is. Because this is gay. Because this is sexual. Yeah, I feel like I'm being soothed. I feel like I'm being soothed. Thank you, Black Mirror. Thank you, Hypnotic Trance. Oh, like I'm still breaking. I don't know if you know, but I was breaking for like an hour. Ooh, and I'm in 12th. I've stopped even paying attention. I mean, ugh. You'd like to prove you could do it though, couldn't you? Wouldn't you? Yeah, I guess you're really super gay. Guilty as charged. I want to win. I want to be in first place. I want to be the best motorbiker in the world. Do fast turns. Vroom, vroom. Impress all the girls. I'm gonna take a shortcut. I'm gonna get there first. Then we'll see who gets there first. Then we'll see who gets in there first. I'm gonna take a shortcut. I got the aerodynamics. Then we'll see who gets in there first. Ooh. Then we'll see who gets in there first, because I got the aerodynamics. Is it gonna be Ricky or Johnny or Jay or Larry or Vinny? I'm gonna get in there first. We'll see, guys. What's at the finish line? It's just us. It's just Larry. What are you gonna get first? I'm gonna get a big prize from Larry. I'm a pillar of the community. I have a wife. Do I need macaroni? Oh my god. I don't think so. I would have fun at the strip club right now. You know, I love women so much. Oh, I love women so much. Even the ones I don't want to have sex with. I just love talking to women at the strip club. It is so much fun. It's like talking to a guy who's not retarded. I fucking love women. And, you know, I'm not just saying it. When I go to a party, I only hang out with women. But then again, you know, I hang out alone too. I just go off by myself. Who are the women really? They're no one. I'm just making things up. But, you know, I'm certainly not in the room watching sports. I'll say that much. I'm handpicking. There are certain memories I have with dancing with the girls. And, you know, these memories are how I'd like to think of myself overall. And to some extent, I think who I am, that it is true. That I relate more with women. I was raised by a single mom. I had 5 girl cousins who are like my siblings. And by my grandma, you know, I was raised mainly by women. So you know, you might think this is just paying lip service. You know, he's really trying to express that he loves women, and he's super not gay, and he's really happy that women are wonderful. Okay, it's not just, I'm not just saying that. You know, I hate women more than anyone. Okay, women circumcise their babies. Okay, women are as horrifying as men. Okay, women are horrible. Women are the patriarch. Women have taken over the patriarch. Butch women have destroyed femininity as much as men have. Gross, ugly women have insisted that we all wear masks. Gross, ugly COVID-19 women have brutalized femininity as much as men have. Fucking jerk-ass, bitch-ass hoes. Fucking fat, fucking gross slop. Fucking slop-ass fucking hoes. Gross fucking hoes. Posing like this, posing like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. You make me want to scream. Ooh, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like being a girl and hating you. If I had the eyes of a girl to really see how horrid you are, oh, I'd fucking really scream. I'm glad I can't see it. I'm glad I'm blind. I'm glad I'm blind to how fucking nasty I suspect you are. Okay, so we did 12th place. Let's try another one. Maybe I'll just try laying down. Be a little bit more lazy about it. Do you know how mad I'd be if you suddenly stopped watching? I would chase you out. I'd say, never come back. And you'd say, are you about to cry? I'd go, yes. Okay, so I'm fully braking. Oh my god, and I'm crushed. I mean, MotoGP, you expect this. But a Ride 4, westernized, much higher rated. Yeah, I guess. You know, my favorite restaurant, Bentan, is, what do they get? They got 3.5 stars, 4.1 stars. I don't know what they got, but it's not that high. You know what some of the people say? They put ketchup in their pad thai. Well, who gives a fuck if they make it right? Shut up. I couldn't believe it when I saw the ratings on Bentan. And then I see these new restaurants. There was this place we got pad thai on King Street, down past City Hall. They had either street pad thai. They're very nice people. Very nice people, okay? But, you know, their pad thai is nothing compared to Bentan. They had street pad thai and they had authentic pad thai. And they have a 4.9 star rating with like 1,500 reviews. I'm like, okay. You have a lot of friends. You're hot. You're new. You're hot and new. But what about after 15 years? What about after 20 years? 90% of businesses fail, don't they? Isn't there some statistic like that? Show me after 20 years how you're doing. And, you know, what do they use at Bentan for their pad thai? Probably simple things. I don't even know what. But they probably just got their ratios down. They're like, at the fancy restaurant, they're like, we use authentic skillets. We use real woks. Bentan would be like, we don't even care. Now, my mom doesn't like the tofu at Bentan. I said, are you serious? She said, yeah, I don't like it. She's like, I like it to be deep fried. I thought, oh, that's too much. That's too much. No, I love the tofu at Bentan. My mom was like, do you like extra tofu? I'm like, I could go either way. Sometimes it's better to have more noodles. But only sometimes. Oh man, Bentan is so good. And the other day, my mom got me a Bentan. Oh, it was so fucking good. Plus, there was peanuts, which are really needed. I almost want to ask them, can you put peanuts in it, please? But I feel like it's just part of the dish. Now, the other hottest guy I've ever seen is who I thought was Chelsea's dad. I said, oh my fucking God, I recognize you. Larger than life. I wanted to walk out of it was at Bentan. I wanted to walk out of the Bentan restroom without my shirt on. Say, excuse me, sir. My shirt's off to you. I, honest to God, wanted to do that. Travis had a friend who would do that. His name is Austin. I sent him a text once. I was like, Travis, Austin is tighter than you. Travis laughed a lot. He's like, yeah, I know. Travis is like a supreme master of the universe type. For him to say that someone is tighter than him is, you could find maybe 2 people who Travis would ever say that about in his whole life. But Austin would take his shirt off at Red Lobster. And Travis was like, I try to do that, and it doesn't work. Austin can do it. He can get away with it somehow. I hung out with Austin. He was completely indifferent. I felt like I completely didn't exist. Like I was just a plaything in his world. And then we visited him in Quebec. And he had some heritage. They were a connected family, like they, like the Barringtons or something in Family Guy. Like Travis would be the Pewterschmidts, and Austin was the Barringtons. Like their house was like a land thing, like a you know those historic buildings that are historic treasures, and you can't pave over them or you can't tear them down. Austin lived in one of those houses. And we were hanging out at his apartment, and he brought this girl over to slime her. And we were just talking nonsense, and I was still a full retard at that point. So I was just talking with a lot of confidence, like I understood anything. And I was seeing if any of it stuck with Austin. Like, can I have any effect on this guy? And, you know, I wouldn't have put it into those kind of words. You know, had someone said, that's what you're doing, I would have said, no, that's not what I'm doing. But that was what I was doing. And then Austin took this girl to bed who was just like, you know, someone who, you know, on his side plate with no, you know, he's just like, you wait in there, we're talking, like that kind of vibe, but without even saying it, just like she assumes that position. And I was like, whoa, this is Austin. And I texted Travis, I'm like, he's way tighter than you. And Travis is like, yeah, I know. And he's hot too. And he's a genius. Like you can't argue him. You can't, if you try to fight him or like debate him, like he'll win you. He's strong. He's physically strong. He's aggressive. He would send Travis sliced meat in the mail. Like a slice of bologna in a letter. Okay, I'm in 12th place. Great. Yeah. Well, maybe this is a background game. Now you're making me feel guilty for boring you. That if you leave, I'm going to be so mad. I'm like, if you could only feel how I feel. I'm really high, you know. If you could feel the way I feel right now, you would be very entertained. I just can't really translate that by doing a constant song and dance. but I enjoyed earlier trying. I have nothing that I like doing more than entertaining. And don't call it shallow. Don't say that there's something deeper than entertainment. Unless you're prepared to say what it is. Because what? Finish your sentence. No, I don't want to. It's just entertainment anyway. It doesn't matter anyway. Don't put it off on the audience. Finish your sentence. Okay, I'll finish it. You got it out of me. The sentence finishing was silence. Yeah, now I'm blushing. Now I'm feeling like I'm Jason LeLang. I'm stuck here. Well, I'm stuck saying that God is entertainment. As if it's my truth. Of course, it's of the course. Given by Osho? Given by drugs? I don't really feel like I'm anyone to say these things. But I'm not trying. I'm not scheming. I'm not stealing. I'm not in a hole. I'm fine. I worked out of it. I'm back in the present. I'm a bit sad. It's not very glamorous here in the present. Yeah?
Where's the paper wrapper from the new mat?
Oh, you don't like it?
Like, I wanted to read what it says on it.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's on the kitchen table.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like too much sometimes. Oh, it's a KitchenAid mat, which is a good brand. We have a pot by KitchenAid. I keep it for sentimental reasons. It's a red pot. I called it the pot. I used to put my marijuana in it and vaporize it with a lid on it, and then put a pen with a Bic pen with the thing taken out of it, so it's like a straw, and it'd suck the air out. And then I got this PVC piping, or I don't know what it's called, but some kind of clear tubing that's non-toxic. And then it cooled the smoke down, and so I just got high off potting. That's how I got high for like probably like a year. And then I was like, I should just buy a vaporizer. And then I sold my electric guitar. And my amp, I had a really nice Line 6 amp, which is, you know, they're kind of cheesy, tacky amps, but they sound really cool. You know, there's probably like guitar heads who'd be like, that's a shitty amp, you know, you need a Fender amp. But a Line 6, it has like 1,000 presets. Like you can have like like any kind of noise you want, it can make that. And if you're just listening with like headphones on, and you know, it takes you a while to realize that you're not a good musician, and that all these preamps are just distractions. I mean, and what do you really want to be? I mean, if God is entertainment, then what's the highest form of entertainment? The musicians come the closest, I've heard. And I think it's true. The artists, the libertarians, whatever, the writers, the poets, they are the closest, but they're not there. And there has to be a higher level, like, you know, singing can't be your way, your method. But who am I? I don't know. Maybe singing can be your way. But I think I'm making more of a statement that I recognize it as well. That someone like Osho is higher than someone like Mariah Carey. Someone like Vivek is higher than Mariah Carey. Poor Vivek. I loved Vivek. You know who else I loved? Aurora Snow. Instantly. I was like, you're my people. But I wasn't like, oh, I take ownership of you. You know, you're like my pig. I wasn't like that. I wasn't like that. That's what it meant. I would never use you. I'd use your friend, but not you. Yeah, the screwed energy of sex isn't there with you. Okay, should I eat some macaroni or what? Oh my god, how do you play these games, especially after playing Sonic? Now I'm starting to think that I really am just a big baby retard and I can't actually play an adult game. I've been playing this game for multiple tries. Like, you're supposed to be able to learn eventually, aren't like I think, I don't know. I also can't beat Sonic, like the other Sonic game I have, not Crossroads. Crossroads is very easy to beat. I still haven't beat it yet. I actually can't beat it. But you know, only on mirror mode. Like I've beat it all, but once you have to do the courses in the mirror mode, I don't know why, but I can't do it for some reason. But the other racer, Sonic Racer Transformers for Xbox 360, that is just torture. Those levels are just torture. I'm like, I'm sorry, but you are sick. I can't say anything wrong against you because, you know, you work for Sonic. You work for Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, Sonic, that's the best game. Arguably, it's one of the best games. Okay, the color schemes. But let me just tell you. Okay, you're on the same platform that has Cyberpunk Bomb Rush, which is also made by Sega. Let me just tell you that, you know, you might be fucking, I don't want to say Sprite. You might be Sprite. You might be Coca-Cola. But put a little bit of caffeine in Sprite. You get Mountain Dew. What do you get? I don't know what you get. My point is that after playing Cyberpunk Bomb Rush, it is within my repertoire to critique a Sonic game. And I say, this is very fucking difficult. You're making this torture for me, please. Just fix this. This is too much. I can't do this. Don't make me go to a new game, please. I want to beat it. Just don't make me dump you. Don't make me break up with you, please. And don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. No, you can't. I'm listening to the song I was listening to at Brown's Social. What a very horribly depressing day that was. What an absolute torture. Oh, I can't stand society. Oh, and it's not my fault. All this social garbage, get the fuck out. It's all bullshit. Your rigamaroos and your spinny moves. Get the fuck out. Your platitudes. I know you would scalp me for a Klondike bar. Just remember that I know that. Hey guys, really happy. I know you would skin my baby for a jug of gasoline. Hey guys, I'm really happy to see you here. Okay. Yes, thank you. Really happy. Good. Positive emotions. Thank you. Me too. I mean, yeah, no, it's not their fault. I understand. We all have to play roles. You know, I'm facetiously acting like a sociopath. I understand. We all have to play roles. I'm not blaming the individual. I recognize that the individual who plays the role of the robot, of the autonomous, faceless cog in the wheel, has humanity. I also see that they have humanity. Okay, so this song takes a long time to warm up, but finally it does. It didn't help when I was at Brown Social. I thought at least I have good music though. But, you know, I was like, but it's not that good. I thought, you're listening to the best music ever by your favorite band ever. Are you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm really sad. Okay, let me be sad. I was like, but you don't appreciate the music? I was like, no. I was like, but you're happy you have it, aren't you? You know, it's really sad day, but couldn't you just be happy that you have this music? I was like, no. I was like, then why are you listening to it? I'm like, because I need it. Because it's the best music in existence. I was like, well, isn't that confusing a little bit? Like, you don't appreciate it, but you do need it. You like it, but you don't like it. You appreciate it, but you don't appreciate it. It's the only song that feels your sadness right now, but yet you don't even care. Yeah, I think that's how it works. And that's what the sad song is supposed. The sad song is supposed to be taken for granted. You're supposed to go, I don't need you. And then it goes away and you go, no, come back. I do need you. Okay, I'm having a moment here. I need to be the main character for a moment. I need to totally take you for granted. 100%. Okay, I need you to be there at a very low, pivotal moment in my life. And I need you to just be in the background. I need to be indifferent to you. And that's what makes you great. You know, we all need a straight character in a movie. You got the funny guy, and then you got the straight guy. You need a straight guy. Well, you know, you can only be sad for so long, okay? Let's get a new song. I don't want to fucking, you know, I have happy songs too. You know, I'm not just trying to be fucking, you know, wallow in sadness.